All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please let me know if you have any difficulty from your side. Uh, always I make my topics based on Muslim comments, and always Muslims they inspire me uh, to bring a topic. So, which means always our topic is to answer Muslims, and they are welcome always to make comments. I understand that Muslims, they are trying to defend their cult and they do their best. But I could not until now find one Muslim really he can defend anything about his cult. I will show you a comment of a Muslim and we go from there. This Muslim in his comment in YouTube, he said the following. Many Christians say that the United States founded upon their religion. But is this really true? In fact, this is false. Could not be more whatever. The following quotations clearly refute this slide told by Christians frequently. Even God himself had tried to tell us that there was one, and one equals 3, and you and would never have we believed. We would never fail victims to such a lie. That's a good one. You see, when a Muslim he tried to bring us somewhat he called quotation. Seriously, you made us really laugh. You can explain whatever Jefferson say or anyone says, but still America is based on Christian value, and you can quote as much as you want from anyone. In case you do not know, that every president, including the one you are quoting, he have to take an oath, and until now they have to take an oath on the Bible. So you like it or not, and you can misquote or you can present anything you want. That will not change the fact. And what about you quote for us what they said about Islam? When a Muslim he try to downgrade, or like let's say supposedly he want to attack Christianity now, but why you are going to talk about America? In America we have all kind of people. We have believers, non-believers, atheists, Muslims, gays, lesbian, you name it. But still until now, not only United States of America, even the United Nations when established, this is why before it was better than now, it was established only in a Christian value. This is why the first members of all United Nations, which used to have different name before, it was only Christian nations. Muslims they start joining later because they found that they have a benefit from this join. And then this guy he go and says the rape stories of the Bible have influenced the mind of Christians worldwide. Here is an example of how a Christian has given birth to social corruption today. A Zion Christian church leader has been charged with rape for apparently taking 12 years old church member as his second wife. I mean, look at this guy, what he just did. I don't know if how smart he is. You just said that this man who took a second wife and she is 12 years old, he commit rape, and you are saying that this is the corruption and this is the false Christian value. Well, isn't it your wife? His third wife was 6 years old. And as you see, you are saying that America does not have a Christian value, but this guy he was charged with rape For doing what? For having sexual relationship with a 12 years old. You're a prophet. He have his third wife, not the second, and she was 6 years old, and he was not charged by you Muslims. This is why I always say those who try to refute me, they are suffering from low IQ. Notice carefully what this Muslim he just admitted. He admitted that having second wife is a crime. He admitted that having sex with a 12 years old girl is a crime. She is a child. How hypocrite you are. So should we charge Muhammad for rape and for having more than one wife? So in one side you say to us America is not built in a Christian value. In America until now, if you have second wife you go to jail. Why? Because Christianity says only one wife. In America, if you have sexual relationship with a child, you go to jail. And not only a jail, trust me, you know, even the criminals will kill you inside the jail. All those who they are called pedophile, they put them in a special security unit because criminals who they are criminals will not accept them to be part of the jail. They will end dead mostly. So what are you talking about? So if we go carefully and read your comment, and people will be laughing at you for you just got your prophet busted with no mercy. And look, you just said this guy, he did that because when he could no longer have sex with his wife because she have a she is carrying a child. You Muslims, you legalize 4 wives and you don't consider it as a charge. You just said he is a Zion Christian, a leader Christian. See, when one of us he do garbage, we throw him in the sink with the garbage where he belong. We put him in jail where he belong. Actually, you don't even deserve a jail. He should be sent to Arabia because there he is a good person. He should convert to Islam because here he is, there he is following the Prophet of Allah who married 6 years old child. And you just said he was charged with rape. Let me zoom more on the rape. He was charged with what? With rape. And you are quoting for us saying America is not based on a Christian value. If America is based on a Muslim value, is he going to be charged with rape? I find it very embarrassing when the Muslims they try to defend their stupid cult. If a 12 years old for you and you admit it, it is a rape, then 6 years old is what? It's not only a rape, that guy is a big fat criminal. I mean, a man at the age of 54 and he have a sexual desire for 6 years old. By the way, she is not even 6, she is 5 years old, because 6 years old, this is the Islamic calendar, the moon calendar. She is not even 6 yet. And then look what he said. How come this guy was not punished in accordance according with the Bible law? The Bible says a man who committed adultery with the neighbor wife, the adulterer and the adulteress should be put to death. Thank you. You just said that. You just said that the Bible have a punishment for adultery, and it is death. And you are the one who's quoting the verse. And by the way, there's many verses, not only this one. But you forgot that when we say America is based on a Christian value is what Jesus did. When a woman she was going to be stoned, Jesus says to them, If any of you is not a sinner like her, stone her. This is why we are not stoning. So Christian value is not what you are quoting for me. That is the law of Moses, you idiot. And the law of Moses exists for a reason. And when the Jews abuse the law, Jesus showed them that they are being hypocrite and they don't have the right to judge that woman. Now I want to ask you a question. Can you find me one verse in the Quran, just one, for the punishment of rape? Afan Anwar, you are a Muslim? Mr. Afan, are you a Muslim? Mr. Afan, are you a Muslim? If you are a Muslim, I will call you. You are welcome. All right. What's your name in Skype, please? Give me your name in Skype if you don't mind, so I will give you a call. No problem. All right. Give me a second. I will search your name. Actually, already you sent me a text message, so that's good. All right, Mr. Afan. I will give you a call. Give me a second, please.
Can I speak? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Afan, how are you? Mute YouTube, please, so we don't
hello,
have to.
Yes?
Mute YouTube, please, so we don't have to double voice.
I'm sorry.
Can you mute YouTube so we don't have double
Pardon?
voice? Mute YouTube so we don't have double voice.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
All right. So what do you want to say to us, Afan? Our topic today is about rape. Do Islam forbid rape as long as you are a Muslim?
Is that the topic? Because currently, since I was following you, you were speaking about polygamy in Bible, right?
No, today, if you see the title, we have a title. You can read English, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I do read it.
The title is, a Muslim, he said to us, Islam is a religion that prevents rape. Is that true?
Yes, it is true.
Okay, what is the law of rape in Islam? Can you give me the law?
The law of rape, is it? I'm sorry, but I'm not that familiar with the law of rape. But then I believe
no,
that
no, hold, my friend, hold. You just said to me, yes, Islam forbid, but you are not familiar what it's forbid. So how you know it's forbidden, but yet you are not familiar with it? How you can to the conclusion? And right away you give me an answer in a second. Says yes, Islam forbid. Where we can find in the Quran verse it says that you cannot rape.
All right. So as far as how my upbringing goes, right, or I can talk for most of the Muslims that I know, we have certain rules that for which we have to abide to, right? So you can't interact with a woman before marriage, like any sort of interaction, physical or.
This is not my question. This
anyway,
this is not my question. You see, you have a book. Show me where in the book it says you cannot rape a woman, and if you rape a woman, the punishment is the following. Can you show it to me?
No, I'm not going till raping a woman. That is a very big crime.
Where in the Quran it says, okay, my friend, in the Bible we have verses saying if you rape a woman, you're going to be put to death. What is the punishment of rape according to your God teaching?
All right. Can you please give me at least a few seconds so that
I will give you 5. I will give you 5.
Because I don't want to be incorrect while speaking to you, right? Because you. I don't want to be wrong, sound wrong, right?
All right. Okay.
All right, just a few minutes.
I will give you 5 days.
You'll give me?
5 years to find me a verse in the
No,
Quran against rape. I will give you
no,
five
no. No.
centuries.
I need just 5 minutes, please.
Okay, no problem. I will
All right,
call you
thank
back
you.
in 5 minutes. All right?
All right, please, huh?
Okay, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
All right. So Muslims right away they say to us, Islam for sure forbid rape. Okay, I like that. Show me the verse. I want to see it. 5 minutes? What 5 minutes? I will give you 5,000 years. What 5 minutes? What 5 hours? What kind of God? He have verses about you can eat alone, or you can eat by yourself, and you can eat at home. He have time for that silly topic, but he don't have time to make a verse, a single verse in the Quran about what is the punishment of rape. Never mention it, never spoke about it. Why? It's not exist in our life. There's no people rape in the Middle East. Do we have the land of angels? Rape there is a frequent news. It's not a news actually. This why nobody talk about it no more. So why the Quran forget to talk about something very extremely important? The Quran have time to tell us about silly stuff. The ant speaking to Sulaiman, or speaking to her friends, and Sulaiman he heard her speech. Sulaiman he investigate a bird who disappeared, and he said, if he did not give me an excuse, I'm going to take his feather one by one. He have time for that? Sulaiman have a flying carpet, but he don't have time to make a verse about rape. Not a single one. Now this gentleman he said he need 5 minutes. Let us see how long the 5 minutes will be. 5 hours, 5 days, 5 years, 5 centuries. We will see. What do you think, guys? Is he going to come with something? Fadi saying وَالَّذِينَ هُمْ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ حَافِظُونَ. What does have to do with this, my Fadi, you are taking too much hashish, Fadi. Those who guard their vagina, what does have to do with this? What is the punishment for rape? Where is the verse in the Quran says if somebody rapes somebody, this is how you punish him? Where we can find it? So you Muslims, you quote for us from the Old Testament verses saying that if a man and a woman they do etc., the punishment is death, but you cannot quote for us a punishment from your Quran for rape. That's embarrassing. I guess the 5 minutes is over, isn't it, guys? Is the 5 minutes is over? I think it's over. Let us call him back. There's a person who told me he wanna go to the bathroom 10 years ago. Until now, he never come back. Yes, my friend. Did you find the verses?
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, Christian Prince. Hi, Christian Prince. Sorry for this thing. And I know everyone are, and including you, are questioning about how much time would I take. But truly, I don't want to sound incorrect or offensive. And if I'm wrong, I'm the person who accepts my mistake. But then I would really request you for 5 minutes more, right? Because I'm just working on that. Please.
All right, my friend.
Right?
I will give you. Okay, just text me after whatever. I like to talk to you actually. I like to talk to you, but I'm telling you, you know, I'm telling you, right? Don't waste your time. There's no verses in the Quran for rape.
All right, then
you are wasting your time. You will never find it.
All right, I'll try my best, right?
Okay, but
It's
I'm,
it's
I'm
a
telling
win-win
you, I'm
situation,
telling
right?
you from now, my friend. You
Either I learn or I would teach,
all right?
right?
No problem.
So
Okay, call me
hopefully,
back if you don't find it. Just call me. I said I don't find it. I mean, what a big deal.
yeah, I'll sure call you back even if
All
I
right.
don't find it, so
Yeah.
that I learn something from you.
Yeah. Try Google. Prophet Google is good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Who is a Muslim want to find us the punishment of rape in the Quran? Hmm? No punishment for rape in the Quran. Why? Interesting. So Islam have time to talk about all kind of crazy stuff. Book of wisdom. This religion is really book of wisdom. Like the Quran have time to tell us beat your wife, which is, by the way, a process of rape. It is a processing of rape. Why? Because when the Quran says you can beat your wife if you feel she is rebellion, and one of the biggest rebellion for a woman if she don't like to have sex with her husband, she don't feel like doing it. So what do? According to Islam and Muhammad, you can beat your wife. That is an encouragement of rape. You use violence to force the women to do what you want. If they obey you, don't beat them no more. Violence and rape is legalized in Islam. Not only you cannot find a verse in the Quran forbidding rape. No, it's the opposite. Because even if she is your wife and you force her into sex, this is rape. Rape is taking a person against his or her will to bed. As simple as that. That is rape. She is your wife or not, doesn't matter. And Islam teach nothing but rape. And look, all the Muslims, they are in the chat. Not even one of them he would dare to say you are wrong. I challenge you. Like I appreciate this this gentleman from India, I guess, or Pakistan. He called, at least he's better than the rest. He's trying his best. What do you think, Muslims? So if we go back to the comment where the Muslims, he supposedly trying to get us busted, and he said the following. He said that America is not based on a Christian value, and the proof is the following. Yes, Muslim.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. What do you want to say to us about the topic, my friend?
Brother, I just got a few minutes before I can leave.
Always you have a few minutes. You know, all Muslims, they call me either they are driving or they are eating.
No, because it's almost iftar here, man.
All right. Okay. And
so
what, I mean, why you call me?
Gods,
why you call me and you have only 5 minutes? What about you call me when you have 5 hours?
Because I'm gonna stop it deceiving in just 5 minutes.
Okay, what do you want to say to us, Mr. 5 minutes?
All right. So, you say we can, rape women, but that's not true, man. Because in the Hadith, it mentions that verse. It says there are steps in that. It's not like rape. What you mean, like today you grab a woman and then you do or whatever.
No, there's a steps. Okay, so you are saying there's a steps to rape a woman in Islam.
No, but it's not. It's not the rape thing, man. It's just like I just woke up, so my brain is still.
Your wife, she don't want to go with you to bed. She just disobey you. You told her go to bed, take off your panties. She don't want to go there. What do you do next?
All right,
you beat
I followed those steps.
What the steps? Okay, tell us the steps. What is the steps?
All right, you're gonna split the beds, so you're not gonna sleep with her.
Split what?
You're not you're not gonna talk to her like. It's not like I'm gonna rape the raping thing. It says in the Hadith you are not allowed to do rape.
Where it says in the Hadith? Where it says in the Hadith you cannot do rape? I want to see that.
Yeah, but I gotta eat in just a few minutes. I'll tell you. I'll show you, brother. I'll show you soon after I'm done eating.
Okay.
All right. but it says you're gonna split the women.
Eat
Good luck.
and get some vitamin and etc. because we want a strong answer from you. I'm waiting for you. All right.
All right.
You promise me you will call back. You promise me after you.
Brother.
You promise me after you call, after you eat, you will call back, or you will.
Yes, I promise you.
Okay.
100%.
All right.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
Right.
No problem.
Yes.
I'm waiting for your answer. Thank you. All right. You know, they call me. Either they are driving, or they are sleeping, or his mom is not there. I mean, not this guy, all of them. And the gentleman, he said to us, he need only 5 minutes. What 5 minutes would do for you, my friend? What 5 minutes would do for you? Yes, my friend. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, Christian Prince.
Welcome.
Yes, sorry for the wait. And yeah, so coming back to the topic, right? So that what has the Quran have to say about rape or zina, right?
Yeah, what Quran says. Good to us. No, not about zina, about rape.
Yeah, rape. All right. So what Quran has to say about rape, right? So in this, I would be very frank and very open, and I would agree with you, right? So there is no verse equivalent to. There's no verse which states that about modern rape. So I'd agree with you.
About modern rape. Modern.
Yeah, the modern definition of rape, right? Or rape in general,
rape.
Right? There's no.
Okay, so there's modern. So why in the Quran? Thank you for agreeing, because you saved the time. You know, otherwise we will wait for 5 years.
Yeah, true. I didn't want to waste anyone's time. Right?
Why Allah? He forgot such an important topic to talk about it. Do you think this is a mistake?
So I'll just go through my understanding, right? I don't want to be offensive or be wrong.
No,
but
my
then
friend,
as far as
my friend, listen. For me, I like you to be offensive. But truthful, no problem. Be offensive.
No, but all right. So my culture and what I've learned, it prohibits me to. I'm an Indian, by the way, not Pakistani. So
I am
Indian.
I am an Indian too.
Right?
By the way, I'm an Indian too. You know.
All right. It's nice
because
to meet
according to the Prophet Muhammad, Adam, he was sent by Allah down to Sri Lanka. So obviously, I am an Indian too. So, and I like curry. No problem.
Is that like that? All right.
Yeah,
what I believe, I'll just try to be clear with what I believe, and then we can have a discussion about it, right? Right. So what I have been taught and what it's been said in Quran, right? I can't quote you the exact words, but I can go through it again. But I don't want you to. I don't want you to waste. I don't want me to waste your time, right? So I'll just tell you what I know. All right. So I know that we shouldn't. We should lower gaze whenever we meet our counterpart, any female person, anyone, right? So whenever we meet them, we have to lower our gaze. We shouldn't have any physical contact unless it's for work or for passing some object, right? Beyond that, we shouldn't have any contact whatsoever, right? And committing zina, right? Zina includes anything.
Hold on. Did the Prophet of Islam allow you to suck the breast of women who they are not your wives?
Did he?
Yes, did he?
I'm sorry, if you can just please correct me. I'm unaware of that exact line, right? Because I don't go through that in such deep, right? So can you just tell me if it is or if it's not?
Well, I'm asking you, did that happen? That the Prophet he ordered women?
I am just requesting you as a question back. Requesting you as in, if you can just educate me on that, right? Yeah, well, am I allowed or not allowed?
No problem. Your Prophet, a woman, she came to him and she have a guy inside the house who is not her husband. He's like a slave or something. So, and her husband don't like this guy around, you know, in the house because he's a man.
All right. So this is in Quran. You are stating a verse from Quran.
This is in the hadith. This is in the hadith.
No, but our argument is on the verse in Quran, right?
My friend, a verse in the Quran, no problem. But you said that a man is not allowed to touch a woman. She is not his. True. Okay. Right. So how you are not allowed to shake even hands with a woman? She is not yours. But yet you can suck a woman breast.
All right. So can you just quote me the exact hadith so that I can just have a look into
No
it, please?
problem. This is Sahih Muslim as an example.
Bukhari.
We can show it from Sahih Bukhari. The woman,
Okay.
a woman, she
tell
came
me.
to the Prophet. Her name is Sahla bint Suhail.
I mean, just a second. I mean, kaun sa wo? Just
You can open YouTube, but just be
is it
sure
in
it's
on your
muted.
video? Is it?
Yeah, it is. But just be sure, please, to mute the video there as a sound,
Oh.
so you can see only
Oh.
without hearing the sound.
Hmm.
Yeah. So here you will see a woman. She came, and her husband, he have a problem from a guy who is living with them in the home. And you know, she said, my husband, he is not happy with this guy, you know. So he said to her, your prophet, he says, suckle him. The woman, she said, how I can suckle him and he is a grown man?
All right.
So what kind of religion? The religion is forbidding you from shaking hands with women, as you said. And I'm just repeating what you said. But you can suckle a woman breast who is not your wife. She is a foreign woman for you. What kind of a prophet? He says to you, to your wife, cover yourself. Yet, with my respect to your wife, I'm not talking about you, you know, she can take her breast out and she can give it to a stranger just because he is
I believe what you are stating is not out of context, right? Because I can see only your video. I just want my friend to cross check. That's not out of context, right?
No. This is what it says. The story is in front of you. You can read it all, my friend. You can read it all. I'm just showing you in the screen. What the screen?
No,
even the women, she said, how I can suckle him? He's a grown man. I mean, listen. With my respect to your mother, this is not about again. Don't take anything personal, please. Is it appropriate? Is it appropriate?
Right? Because
hold on. Is it appropriate even for your mother?
Just be careful with the words,
my friend. Is it appropriate for your mother or my mother to suckle me or to suckle you now at this age? Is that appropriate?
No, it's not.
That's disgusting, correct?
Right.
Okay, so if we cannot do that with our sons, how in the world Muhammad is asking your mother or my mother to give her breast to a stranger?
Okay. I mean, khali ye karo. Khali context.
Which hadith number kaun sa pucho?
Can you just tell the hadith number, please?
Sure, no problem. Give me a second. I will show it to you on the screen. And this is again, this is Sahih Hadith, so you know.
Book of which? Book of?
Book of?
Here we go.
Sahih Hadith, Book of Revelation. Try karo na. Online search karo to मैं खाली Book of कौन सा सही Hadith कैसे?
नहीं सही बुखारी च
सही बुखारी
ये पूरा सही बुखारी च सही बुखारी में book of कौन सा?
Okay, he'll tell us.
Separate 97 books में. Okay. उसमें से कौन सी book?
Why your friend he don't get with us in the conversation? No problem. He's welcome. Speak English.
Yeah, he is in the conversation.
No, he can speak to us. What do you want to say? So what do you
think? No, he just wants to know is like I want to be more clear, right? So if you can just mention me the verse or
we just want to know the book of like in the Sahih Bukhari.
Yeah, this is Sahih Muslim. The one in front of us. This is Sahih Muslim, Hadith number 1453A, and this is the English reference.
1453. Just a second.
I'm showing it to you on the screen actually.
Or
when I'm showing us on the screen.
I mean, close no. All right. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
No problem. No.
All right. So in the meantime, right, I'll have a look into it. So that's there, right? So it's not clear for me or you. But then, if this is the case, right, what do you suggest should be my way to go, right?
No, I'm not suggesting to you. I'm saying to you, my friend, that Islam speak about things. But,
right. All right. So for now, hypothetically, right? Because it's not clear to me.
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Okay.
Let me assume.
Let me explain to you.
That you're right.
Let me explain to you.
Right.
No, don't assume I'm right. I'm not. I did not say anything. This is
no. Just to carry forward the conversation because it's not yet confirmed. If it's confirmed, I accept it.
My friend, I did not say to you my opinion yet. I just showed you what your prophet said. So if you say, if I agree with what you said,
that's the thing, right? So
this is not accurate. You have to say, if I agree with my Muhammad.
Relate it to you.
Yeah.
I have been said, right? I've been said that whenever you hear any information from the other person, right?
Mm.
You confirm it thrice before you pass on to the third person. So
Mm.
that's what I've been taught, right?
Mm.
So I'll just confirm it, and once I've confirmed it, I promise to you, and we Indians don't break promises. So
Mm.
I promise to you that I'll be calling back and I'll be accepting that you are right.
Mm.
All right, but till then I would need time, right? It's not a
Okay,
1
so
hour
now,
process or a 1 day.
so now we go back to our topic.
Yes.
Is rape forbidden in Islam? You showed me that a woman, she should cover herself, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
etc. But you know, Islam allow you to do many things. What about you agree with the women to have sex without marriage? Can you do that in Islam?
Sex with?
Without marriage?
Sex without marriage.
Yeah.
Right. So this I'm sort of familiar with it, right?
Hmm.
So Abraham, right? Ibrahim alayhi salam, as we call him, right? He had a second wife who's not his, not second wife. He had a partner, second partner who was not his wife.
No, she
right?
was his, no,
But
she was his wife. No, she was his wife. He married her.
No, the second person was not his wife.
No,
There's no mention of
she
it.
was the maid and she became a wife. He took her as a wife.
Did he?
Yeah. Now I'm asking you. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about a man.
No, I know that I'm answering, trying to answer.
I'm talking about a man. No, hold on.
Then you may correct me.
No,
please.
I'm talking about a man. I'm not talking about slave. I'm not talking about slave. Take it easy. I'm not talking about slave. I'm talking about a man. See a Muslim woman. He says to her, "I want to have sex with you. How much you charge me? Is that lawful in Islam or not?"
Pardon me, a man.
A man. He see a woman. He asks her. Let us say you are going in the elevator and you saw a Muslim woman. You like her. You said to her, "I want to sleep with you." She said to you, "How much you pay?" You said $10. She say, "For how long?" You say, "For 1 hour." Is that legal in Islam?
I do not know that.
Yeah, this is what's called muta. This is what the muta is. The muta is a sexual contract agreement between a buyer and seller. The woman, she rent her private part to you. The man, he pay for the private part. So Muslims always, they say to us, Islam forbid us from having illegal sexual intercourse. But what is illegal for them? That is the strange thing. So what Muslims, they say that we are against adultery, but they legalize adultery. They say we are against rape, but they legalize rape. When Muhammad, he have sex with 6 years old girl, is that a rape or this is not?
Oh, so he was married to her, right?
But this is a rape. She's a child. But she's a child. What rape? But marriage is about a man and a woman, which mean
So
okay. Do a child.
right?
Okay,
because
my friend. Do a child at the age of 6 understand even what marriage mean? Do she understand what marriage mean? Do she know what sex mean? I mean, how you can agree? How you are a child? You are 6 years old or 5 years old, and then you say to me, "I married her."
Mr. Prince, Mr. Prince, can I just cut you in middle? I just have a few things to say, right? So can I just add on to that? So the first thing is that there are certain rules for marriage in Islam. I know one in that, right? That is, the girl has to cross puberty, right?
Where is this rule? Where we can find this rule?
All right. So the girl, as far as I have read it, right? You can later correct me on this itself. So I'm not a person who doesn't take corrections.
No,
I'm not that person who doesn't take corrections.
My friend, this rule never exists. Never ever exists. Whoever told you that he's lying to you.
All right. So I'll just correct that for myself. But then, as far as what I know, so you have to cross puberty for marriage. Right, that's the rule, or that's the rule which almost all Muslims follow. As far as I know.
No.
Right, so you might be right. I'm not telling you wrong. So just
that's not true. Oh, okay. You see, the Quran, even the Quran, says that you can divorce children who they did not reach their menstruation yet. So how you are talking about, we cannot marry children. I mean, the Quran have rules about divorcing children's. Divorcing what? Children's. So how if the Quran...
Mr. Prince, just hear me out. So for marriage to happen, right, a girl has to reach puberty, a guy has to reach puberty. That's when marriage can happen.
Not in Islam. As you see, this is Quran, chapter 65, verse number 4. He's speaking here, this verse, about divorcing your wives. Okay? And giving you options of divorce. And here it says, and for those a child You marry a child who they did not have their period yet. All right, the children who you marry them who did not have a period. What we would do? How we can divorce them? So what we divorce the children. They don't have their period. Why do they have their period? Because simply they are still children's. All right.
No, I believe that is in context to if you're engaged. I don't think if it's married.
No, my friend. This is about no. This is about the adda. You know what the adda? Adda is waiting after divorce. You have when a woman she get divorced, she have to wait for 3 months. And this is again prove Islam to be false, because if Allah knew that there's no need to wait for 3 months to be sure that the baby, the woman, she is not carrying a child in her womb, there's no need for 3 months. But here the Quran saying if you when you divorce a woman, those women have to wait for 3 menses. The Quran says 3 menses, not 3 months actually. Between 3 menstruation. Now what about those who they cannot or they don't have period? Who are those? Those are the children. All right. And you know what, I don't want to I don't want to be like I'm explaining the Quran to you from my own pocket. What about we go and see what the scholar says? What do you think?
Pardon me?
Can we go and see what the scholars of Islam say about this? I think there's no problem, right?
I don't want to cross check with that, because I will by myself check it later on, right? So if I'm wrong, I'll happily accept that
okay,
you're right.
my friend. Okay,
my statement still continues.
Hold on. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. I just opened it. Thank God that the website of the Muslims finally is working, because usually it doesn't work. Nothing works in Islam. Here, Al-Jalalain, Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is the official government website of the King of Jordan. It says here, and as for those women who you divorce them, like they have to wait for 3 months. However, there is a woman who they have no longer they have menstruation because they are old, or there is children's who they never have their period. See it? And also those who have not yet menstruated because of their young age, still they have to wait for 3 period, which is funny and very silly, because if she is a child and she cannot have a child anyway, I mean, why she have to wait for 3 months after divorce to be sure she is not getting baby? So here you notice the Quran saying giving you rules to divorce children. So don't tell me Islam forbid us from having sexual relationship with a child. Islam encourage you to rape children, because this is not marriage, this is rape.
Right. So if it's before puberty, it is rape.
It is.
But then
Aisha herself, Aisha when she have 6 years old. When Aisha she was 6 years old, she was in the age of puberty.
Listen to me, please. Please, just a request. Right. So now, if I have to again cross-check your statement and to see the context, I would take time. So I just put forward my statement, and later when I cross-check, and if I'm wrong, I'll call you back and I'll tell you I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'll tell you back I'm right. Right? All right?
Go ahead.
So that I'll definitely do it. Right. But what is my argument? Just hear me out, so that we can have a conversation about that too. Right? Let's not jump between Aisha's marriage to what Quran says about divorce. Right? We are jumping a big period here. Right. So my statement is simple. When Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam married Aisha radhiyallahu ta'ala, right? So she was 6 years old, right? That was when he was engaged to her. And 9 years is when he was married to her, right?
No. 6, he married her.
And when was he engaged?
He married her. There's no engagement. He married her at the age of 6. Here we go. Let's show you the hadith. Here we go. This is the hadith from Aisha herself. He did marry her at the age of 6, and he had intercourse with her when she is 9, according to Aisha. And this is Sahih Bukhari.
Yeah, so it's actually, I have read the story and the hadith varies. I believe, I'm not telling you this is the fact, right? So he was engaged to her at 6, and once she got her period, he he consummated the marriage, right?
My friend,
so
she got her period.
That is how I've read.
She got her period at the age of 9. She got her period at the age of 9. Secondly, she is his wife already at the age of 6. So the intercourse does not mean he did not have sexual conduct with her. He had sex at 9 intercourse. Before that, he was molesting her. Now, listen. At 9, Aisha, she have her period?
At 9?
Yeah?
At 9, pardon me?
You said he did have intercourse with
Yeah.
her where she have her period.
Yeah, so
Okay.
my argument here
Where it says that? Where you got this from? She's 9 years old.
Where,
She's 9 years old and she got her period?
no, it is, see, the thing is,
Hmm.
the way your argument approach is a critical approach, right? So how can that be there? But but then my approach is more of an understanding approach, right? Why could it be? So then when I look back into the history, right, the puberty can start at any age. There are cases where puberty has started at 7, at 8, right? So it can start at any age, and it varies from temperature to temperature. Like in cold countries, the average age changes, and when in the hot countries, it changes. So maybe it's nowhere mentioned, right? But maybe she got her periods at that time.
No, my friend.
Right? Maybe
I
I'm
can
not
show you reference.
providing
You
to
see, you are
fact.
talking to Christian Prince. I can show you reference that Aisha, the Prophet, he allowed her to play with her toys until the age of 14, because even then yet she did not have her menstruation yet. So she was a child. So she was playing with her dolls until the age of 14. And this is what Muslims they say, because she did not have her menstruation, this is why the Prophet he allowed her to play with her dolls until that age.
And which hadith? I'll just write it down. Tell me which hadith is this.
Let me find it for you. Give me a second.
Married her when she was 6 years old, and he
Consummated the marriage when she was 9 years old. Consummated मतलब he had sex with her.
mention इसके वीडियो में mention है ना.
क्या कर को? हाँ वो तो उन्होंने भी agree करे.
She was 6 years old.
Married but consummated 9 years old.
इनका डिबेट करो 9 years में भी अभी
नहीं होगा इनका. उन्होंने ये सर्च करे.
Okay, let's see. Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and I want you to read with me, please, carefully.
Sahih Bukhari.
This is Sahih al-Bukhari.
What? Okay, verse.
Okay. It says here, I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet. And my girl...
In the presence of the Prophet.
Yes, I'm showing you on the screen.
No, it's loading. It's taking time. It's for some reason it's stuttering, right?
No problem.
Tell me. Still tell me. I'll just note down the words and then I'll look into it.
You read it.
Tell me.
Do you see it now? You can read it. Go ahead. Read it for us.
No, I can't. I mean, दिख रहा है क्या?
No, we actually can't because of some net issues. We actually cannot.
No problem. It says. It says.
If you can tell me the.
I will read it for you. Hold on. I used to play.
Can you just tell me the chapter?
Hadith number.
Or hadith number?
This is Fath al-Bari fi Sharh Sahih al-Bukhari, page number 143, hadith variant of 13, according to the website, not according to me. She says,
Tell me
I used to play. Hold on, my friend. Let's read it. I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriend also used to play with me. When Allah Apostle used to enter my dwelling place, they used to hide themselves, but the Prophet would call them to join and play with me. Which means, between two brackets, it's not me saying, this is the Muslim translator, the playing with the dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha at that time, as she was a little girl, not yet reach the age of a puberty.
Hadith number पूछा.
143.
नहीं.
क्या है?
Sahih al-Bukhari hadith number 143 is different.
क्या है sir?
This is Fath al-Bari. This is Fath al-Bari fi Sharh Sahih al-Bukhari, which means it is Sahih al-Bukhari, but
right?
the book of interpretation of Sahih al-Bukhari by Fath al-Bari.
No, we just want the number.
My friend, it's in the screen. I just showed it to you.
But the book of evolutions, hadith number 143, is it?
No, this is no, my friend. Let me show you the reference again. Hold on.
Yeah. No, the net is loading. I don't know for what reason. It has become slow, right?
Okay.
So I'm really sorry for that inconvenience. But then I'm cross-checking it on
the
Google.
book of good manner.
Book of good manner.
Okay, the book of Al-Adab, and this is the hadith. Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 6130.
Okay, hadith number 6130. 6130. One check number.
Yeah.
So,
and we are showing
right,
it on the screen. Yeah. So
okay.
now when Aisha, she was playing with her dolls, she was doing that after the attack of Khaybar. At that time she is 14 years old. Okay. So how you say she is at that time still she don't have her period. So at the age of 14, this is mean what? 14, that's mean about 8 years after her marriage to Muhammad, yet still she don't have her period. Right?
But that's an interpretation, right? That's not the actual hadith.
No, this is the hadith in front of you.
No, the hadith is the one without the brackets. I used to play with my dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me.
When
Allah's messenger used to enter, they used to hide themselves, but the Prophet would call them to join and play with me. Right? So that's how the hadith is narrated.
Yes.
Now the brackets that you see, right, are the interpretations. Right, so that the understanding is better. Now the interpretations may vary.
My friend.
So as far as
my friend, hold on. You say this is your Islamic resource. This is your interpretation and not my interpretation. So now you are telling me because it's Islamic interpretation you don't like it. I mean, I'm showing you the reference. So this is what you Muslims believe. This is what you teach, and this is what you say. So I'm not showing you my own statement. So she did not reach the age of property until she is over 14.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you in whatsoever. What I'm disagreeing with you is the interpretation, right? So what happens in the hadith, right? Unlike the Quran, the interpretations may vary. Like in Bible, can you just tell me how many different interpretations?
My friend, this is not an interpretation. They are just connecting the dot. There's a hadith says she was playing with her dolls at the time of Khaybar. Hold on.
Right.
Playing with her dolls in the time of Khaybar. Okay, so at the time of Khaybar, she was playing with her doll, but at the time of Khaybar, she was over 14. And Aisha, she's saying, I was allowed to do that. To play with what? To play with my dolls. So after she became a certain age, he did not allow her no more. So she was allowed to do that for a reason, because she don't have her puberty. However, doesn't matter what the age is. Look, hold on. The hadith in front of you saying it clearly that she is now a wife of the Prophet, correct? And now she is playing with her dolls, correct?
Which is the same, you're narrating the same.
This is the hadith. This is not, yeah, but we can show you many. There's many. This is not only the I can show you tons. I'm just showing you one, but we can confirm now that we have a wife. We have a wife. Okay, we
just have a look into it.
We have a wife, and this wife, she is married to a 54 years old, and then he became 60, etc. Still, she's a child. So now, after more than 8 years.
My question, Mr. Prince. My question is another question relating to the same hadith. Mr. Prince.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Hello?
I'm listening, my friend.
Yeah, I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me. When Allah's messenger used to enter, they used to hide themselves, but the Prophet would call them to join and play with me. Playing the dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha at the time, as she was a little girl and not yet reached the age of puberty. Right? This is the hadith, right? Now, he married him at the age of 6 and consummated the marriage at the age of 9, right? Is that true?
Okay.
Right. So here, there's no mention of her age.
Where?
At this particular time. And now,
there is a mention. There is a mention. The mention we know that she said he have intercourse with her at the age of 9. That's confirmed. So now she's in his house. Okay, she's in house doing what? She's in his house. What? Now Aisha, she is in his house, correct?
Yes.
Okay, she's in his house. That means she is sleeping with him already. But as you see,
no.
What do you mean? Okay, why she is in his house?
Mr. Prince, please, just no, Mr. Prince, just hear me out, right? Please. See, I'm learning from you, so if you can please make it
No
much more
problem.
simpler for me to understand, right?
Mm.
So my point is simple. She married to him at the age of 6, correct?
Mm.
Correct, right?
Yeah.
And they consummated the marriage at the age of 9, correct?
Mm.
Correct. So consummated the marriage means having the first sexual intercourse. That is right?
Mm.
Right. So there is a 3 years in between, correct? Now this
Until he
particular
have
hadith that you are mentioning.
okay, let us say okay, so we want to say
No,
to me
please,
that this
please,
is
just let me finish. Just let me
okay,
finish,
okay.
please. So this particular hadith that is mentioned, that is, okay, kaun sa number, page number 143, volume 13. In that, there is no mention of age, but they state that she has not reached puberty. Is that right? So that means it can be anyway before the age 8, any time before, and from 6 to 8. That is 2 years
my
of time.
friend,
In 2 years of time,
she
a little girl
she
can play
is
with
in
dolls
his,
daily.
she is in his house. She is in
Yes,
his
she is.
house. Okay, so you are trying desperately, because if she is not his wife yet, she is not allowed to be in his house.
But she is his wife. At the age
Okay,
of 6,
so
they are married.
she is
So
in
that
his wife.
husband and
Okay,
wife.
so why Muhammad, he took a wife and he put her in his house, but yet he will not sleep with her?
All right.
What he
So
was
that
doing?
is that is the argument.
What he
right?
was?
So I'll come back.
No,
to
no.
that.
I'm asking you what he
I'll
was
come back to that.
what he was doing
I'll
with
tell
her.
you. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you exactly that. Right. But with my understanding, please hear me out, and just I really appreciate it if I'm not interpreted, right? Because this is what I know, and I respect what I know, and then I respect what you know. So I'll hear every sentence of what you say. All right. So just 5 minutes, if I can speak. All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Prince, so Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam had his first wife, right? He was married to her for around 40 years, so 40 or 20 years, right? So he had a pretty long marriage, and then once she expired, he had his other marriages, right? One of those marriages was Aisha radiallahu ta'ala. Now she is the youngest of his wife, right? Now why is she the youngest of his wife? Some scholars say that it is because after Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam died, she was the one who gave the most of the hadith, right, about how to live a Muslim life, how to perform good deeds, and whatnot. All the hadiths, most of them, including the one which you mentioned, is narrated by Aisha radiallahu ta'ala. And at that time, people were very curious to know what Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said even after his death. So one reason why he married her at such a young age, and it is said that it is mentioned actually that she was very knowledgeable and she was very fast learning, right? Aisha radiallahu ta'ala. So it is said that due to her knowledge, skills, and due to the fact that she could remember all these hadiths, he married her at the young age, not very much before when he died, right? So he had a very less lifespan after that. So that she can live with Prophet Muhammad and later on narrate all these hadiths to different people. She, out of all the wives, she narrated the most number of hadiths. So the reason why it is said that she married him at a young age is because she could learn from him, and she was a knowledgeable person. She could learn a lot from him and later narrate the same. So this is what it could be the reason why she married her.
So you are saying to me Islam will be preserved by a child?
No, she was grown up after Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No. Why he married her at the age of 6? You said to me because of what? What is the purpose now he married her? I'm trying to listen to you carefully. What is the purpose of Muhammad to marry a child at the age of 6? Say it again to me.
So that she can stay with Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and learn his way of life, and later on narrate the sunnah to all the people who are curious to know about his life.
Okay, let us see if this is the purpose. Muhammad, he said, if you write a hadith of me, you have to erase it. Is that correct? If you wrote a hadith from me, you have to erase it. Muhammad, he forbid Muslims from writing hadith. So what do you mean Aisha, she was there to preserve the hadith of the Prophet?
Pardon me, I don't understand. Which hadith is that?
This is Sahih Muslim, and this is Sahih. It says,
do not number Sahih Muslim.
Sahih Muslim, hadith number 3004. Don't take down anything from me, and he who take down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface that narrated from me. So this is a false statement. The Muslims, they come with that he married Aisha so she can remember and she can quote.
No. Right. So Mr. Prince, you are contradicting your own statement where you are taking verses from the hadith and you're questioning me regarding that. But now you tell me that the hadiths are itself wrong. Then I'll agree with you and follow the Quran. But my question is, if
No,
you
no,
are
no, no. You
quoting
didn't.
me with
You know
one verse,
what the Quran? What
no,
the
listen to
Quran?
me.
Where
Listen
I
to me.
showed you the
Listen to me.
Quran
Listen.
saying you can't divorce the children. Did I show you the verse? Yes or no?
No. Regarding the verse number 143, Sahih Bukhari.
My friend,
Right?
my friend, did
Regarding
I
that,
show you one by one? Did I show you a verse from the Quran saying how to divorce children who did not have their menstruation yet? Yes or no?
did you? Konsan,
What, you
I didn't
forgot?
cross check
Here we
that.
go. We go back. Here we go. Chapter 65, verse number 4. Divorcing little young children who don't have their menstruation yet. So don't argue with me about she was not. The Quran
No,
allow
I'm
you.
not having an argument.
Okay,
I'm
so
having a
now,
discussion.
so
I would
okay,
never
so
have
now,
an
so now we
argument with
have
you
the
guys.
Quran. So
having a
we
discussion.
hold on. So it confirmed by the Quran that you can divorce the children. So you are saying to me the Quran allow you to divorce children who you slept with them, but he don't allow you to marry them.
That is your interpretation,
This is
right,
not
Mr.
mine.
Prince?
This is not mine. It's in front of you. It's in front of you. This is that Quran, chapter 65, verse number 4. And the interpretation here we see in the screen. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. I can change it for you.
तो पढ़ो खाली क्या है सो हाँ I'm having a look, right? I mean कहाँ है बाप कहीं कैंसिल करे हो
वो लाइव में दिखा रहा
अब निकाल रखो हाँ उसमें है वो चैप्टर 15 उसमें खाली देखो
नंबर 4 नहीं
हाँ ये वर्स नंबर कौन सा 4 है वर्स नंबर 4 हाँ वो निकाल डालो वो उनका निकाल डालो I'm sorry for that.
No problem. We can ask Zakir Naik about this. What Zakir Naik will say? He will say, Brother Tetta, they're the person name contemporary, and he already come with the conclusion. And if we go to the book of Jalalain, he will say to me different story. My friend, it's in front of your eyes. Don't bring me a Jalalain, don't bring me a Zakir Naik, don't bring me all the crazy stuff. It's in front of you, nothing of my own mouth. This is not my interpretation, this is not my statement. This is your Quran, this is your scholars, and take it from there.
कहाँ है 65
verse number 4 and those who no longer expect menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months, and those who have not menstruated, and for I don't believe I can see the
it says and those who did not menstruate. Does it say that? Does it say that? Who those who don't menstruate don't menstruate, which means they don't have menstruation. It's in the front of your eyes. I just heard you saying it.
No, wait a second. And those who have no longer accepted menstruation among, if you doubt, then their period is in 3 months. And those who have not menstruated, that is an interpretation which you're providing me. I just need a better verse. Quran chapters. Everyone is providing the answer. I don't know where. Chapter, Quran chapter 65 verse, ye correct. Exact proper verse. Na. I'm just searching for a proper verse, right? If I may ask you, Mr. Prince, if I may ask you, do the words mention that a child not having her first menstruation are those the words?
No, it says wallati lam yahidna, and those who never had menstruation yet. Those, yes, is children's. They never have menstruation yet.
No, those, is it mentioned children, those who have never had their
does not say the word children, but it says it clearly those who, they're giving you cases, those who have menstruation already and those who
not
never,
the interpretation.
My friend, those who have menstruation, wallahi ya'isna min al-mahid, those
who have reached menopause.
My friend, hold on. My friend, listen. Do you see the screen in front of you?
Which one? Your screen, no?
Yeah, do you see it?
Your screen is loading.
All your scholars agree. All your scholars agree that this verse is about who? Those who didn't have menstruation because they are getting old, and those who they never have menstruation because they are so young. How we can divorce them? Still, they have to wait 3 months. This is what the verse is about. Okay, so here it says, this is Tafsir al-Jalalain in front of you. It says, "Wallati وَاللَّائِي لَمْ
Okay.
يَحِضْنَ, and those who never
No,
have their
no,
period.
Mr. Prince.
Mm.
Mr. Prince, I have the same verse. I'll just read it out for you, please.
Okay, okay.
As for those of your women who have reached menopause, if you have any doubts, their term shall be 3 months. And for those who have not menstruated, right?
Okay,
So
who is the
those
one?
who have not
Who is the one who has not
right?
menstruated? Who are they? Why they don't have menstruation yet?
See, menstruation. I have a friend who is a doctor and menstruation. What do you call gynecologist? Right? She's a gynecologist, and I am very much familiar that menstruation has various cycles. People go through various problems, and they miss. Sometimes they even
We
miss
are
for a
not.
month.
It
So
doesn't say they miss. They never, never. Allati lam in Arabic mean they never, never. They never have menstruation. Read it carefully, my friend. It's not about
who
somebody
have
miss.
not
Those.
it
It's in the verse speaking about. Listen carefully. The verse speaking about those who they give up, which means they cannot have menstruation because they are old, and those who
yeah.
never have menstruation. So the opposite direction. Once she is so
No,
old, she cannot have
it's
menstruation no more. So how what we would do now? We wait for 3 months? Yes. And what about the one who
not
never have menstruation?
it is not what do you call that? It's not this or that, right? It's not like
My
plus or
friend,
minus. It's not
listen.
that. It's a
Are,
sentence.
are,
Either
are you
it has provided a sentence.
are you honest man? Are you an honest man?
Yes, I am. So
Okay,
like you, I am
read with
not.
me carefully. Read me. This is what you Muslims you teach us. I have a degree in Islamic law. This is what you Muslims you teach us in school. Your scholars, your sheikhs. Read carefully. It says, and those who have not yet menstruated because of their young age.
No, but as for the interpretation, as for those who have where did that go? And also for those who have not menstruated, that's the end. It has no mention of age whatsoever.
My friend,
Can you just
in the interpretation of the Islamic scholars, all of them they agree because of
I
their
am
young
not
age.
going to interpretation side.
No,
Even you
okay,
can
okay,
agree with
okay,
this.
okay,
Even you can
hold
agree.
on. Why Muslim scholars
Please.
they say, okay, hold on, I'm going with you. Why Muslim scholars they agree? This is about young age of children, and you don't. Why they get it that? You don't speak Arabic, I speak Arabic. My language is very clear. It says, وَاللَّائِي لَمْ يَحِضْنَ. They never have menstruation yet. Then we go.
It basically means they have not menstruated.
No,
Not
no.
yet
وَاللَّائِي لَمْ
menstruated.
يَحِضْنَ لَمْ يَحِضْنَ وَاللَّائِي لَمْ. They did not
The
have.
statement
They never have. They did not because they did not reach that point. They don't have that.
mentioned that way. So please don't. That's a wrong interpretation, or totally out of
My
context.
friend, okay. Can you give me a Muslim here have a correct interpretation for the verse? Who is the one?
Yeah.
Who is the one who have a correct interpretation?
So www.quranfull.com.
www. Okay, what does that mean? Give me the interpretation. What is the name of the tafsir? Who is the
With due respect, just please don't mock me.
My
right?
friend, I'm not mocking you.
So,
I'm asking you who is the one who agree with you. Don't tell me www.
www.quranfull.com.
What?
www.quranfull.com.
Quran full?
FUL.com.
Okay, what about it?
In that website, there's an interpretation. You asked me for an interpretation.
What is the name of the scholar? What is the name of the scholar? Give me the name of the scholar.
No, if you can just go through the website, you just wanted
My
an
friend,
interpretation.
what is the name of the scholar? So anyone can say anything, you accept his interpretation. We need a scholar. Give me a scholar name. Who is a scholar? That's it. And I make an article now. I post it in the internet, and you take it. Is that the case?
No, it is the direct meaning of the word.
No, if you can just have a look into it, right? I'm not trying to disagree.
My friend,
or prove
I am asking you. Don't give me. Don't give me. There's tons of stupid article written by stupid people. They have no knowledge. Give me a name of a scholar, please. What is the scholar name?
Christian Prince, because you know to read Arabic, and this website is providing both the Arabic and the English translation to it.
No problem,
so
my friend, no problem.
Yeah,
but you have you yourself, you should not accept an article. You should accept a scholar. What is the name of the scholar? Do they say that?
Okay, we do agree to you, and we will listen to you also. If you can just open the website and tell us if the translation is correct or not.
You can correct us.
You can correct us if the translation is not correct. Open the website. We're just requesting you.
Translation for the verse. Translation for the verse.
Yeah, translation for the verse according to the website which is shown
Okay,
here.
we
The
have.
translation
Okay,
is
here we go. We
different
can go
what you are
here.
showing.
Okay, what the translating there is translation of who? We can show it on the screen. What the name of translator?
Yeah, you please enter the website www dot.
No problem. What is the name of the translator?
We are just trying to get to know
My
it.
friend, no
One second, one
problem.
second.
What is the
We
name of
got
the
it. We got it.
translate? What is the
Translated
name?
by Talal Itani. Talal Itani.
Talal Itani. Hold on. Let us see if Talal Itani here. Itani. Here we go. Is that Itani? Itani.
Yes, Itani.
Itani. Allah. Itani. God. What is that? I don't know. Itani. Talal. Okay. Let's see here. I'm not sure if this one. I see here somebody Itani. No.
कौन सा था सो चलेगा वो कहाँ था सो कौन सा नंबर था
Talal. Al-Talal.
Is that the one? Is that the one you are talking about? This translation?
Yes.
Yeah, you can just open it and we'll just
Okay.
cross check
So
with that.
okay. So what will change?
Yeah, please. This is the thing.
Actually, you just make it clear now more. It says, and those also those who have not menstruated have not menstruated, which means they never have menstruation. It's clear. This is your translation. What they do, what they don't have, they don't have menstruated, so they never have that. If a girl she reach the age of menstruation, she has menstruation. She have menstruation.
Menopause. If you have any doubts, that term shall be 3 months. And for those who have not menstruated, right, that doesn't interpret that it is not to be your interpretation is interpretation.
My friend, the verse, I don't know what to say to you, my friend. The verse here is about women who don't have bleeding no more. All the verse is about women who don't have menstruation. Do you see it? So there's women who don't have menstruation because they are old. There's the children who they have never have menstruation, and there's women they will not have menstruation no more because they are already carrying a baby. This is what the verse is about. So
that's
women
not how it is.
No, this is what it says. This is what it says. Women who cannot have it because they are old, and children who don't have it yet because they are young, and those women who they are pregnant already with a child, so they will not have it. When a woman she is carrying a child, she will not do menstruation no more.
Mr. Prince, I would. Your interpretation, I'm not disagreeing with.
It's not my interpretation. Stop saying my interpretation. I'm showing you your Islamic scholars. You see, it is you who is playing with the interpretation. When I show you, hold on, no. You see, let us. You claim
not listening to me. It's not a debate.
No, this is not a debate. I never debate a Muslim. Muslim don't debate, my friend. You are playing games. Is that the one who says the interpretation in front of you? Is that a scholar or not?
No, Mr. Prince.
Is a Jalalain a scholar? Is he a Christian scholar or a Muslim scholar? What about Ibn Kathir? Hold on. What about Ibn Kathir? Do you agree with Ibn Kathir? Do you agree with Ibn Kathir?
Listen to me.
Do you agree with Ibn
Kathir?
This is, hold on. No, I don't listen. You are wasting my time. This is Ibn Abbas. What about Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet? Is he a donkey? Do he speak with Arabic? Okay, Ibn Abbas saying, read it. No, read with me carefully. Read with me carefully. Read with me carefully. Read. No, let me hang up on you and I will call you back. Hold on. No, I don't want to listen. Liars. It's in front of you. This is Ibn Abbas. Oh, Messenger of Allah. What about the waiting period of those who do not have menstruation? Who is the one is answering? Who is the one is asking? Muhammad is answering. Because they are too young. And Muhammad gave them this verse. So look how they play games. Mr. Prince. What Mr. Prince? Are we going to repeat ourselves until tomorrow? This is your prophet. Are you going to accuse your prophet to be a liar? So I will call you back and I want you to read this and stop giving me your own fictions. Okay, did you see, my friend, what your prophet said?
Did you? I don't understand. I was speaking to you and it got cut.
No, because you are just going over me. You don't want to read. I'm showing you. This is Ibn Abbas. This is the cousin of your prophet, and they are asking the message of Allah. Did you read with me? It says, my
Mr.
friend,
Prince, Mr.
are you
Prince, before
accusing
that,
your prophet to be a liar?
Prince,
Are you
please,
accusing your
Mr.
prophet to
Prince.
be a liar?
Mr. Prince, can you please hear me out, right?
No, I don't want to
am
hear
talking
you
about
out.
your
No, you
statement
see
about
here,
Muslims do
this is not
debate.
about your opinion or my opinion. We are showing you what
It
your
is
prophet said. Are you?
and then it comes down to that, right? Your
No, we
YouTube
are not
channel
coming
is
down to that
about
because
your
you are
opinion
refusing.
on Islam.
You are refusing to read. Why you don't want to read for us? Read what your prophet said. Here we go.
I read each and everything that you gave.
Okay,
Just
read it. Read
for
it.
once,
Read this one.
stop and
Read this
for
one for me.
once stay on one topic
I want
and
you to
end it
read
to
what is highlighted in the screen, please. Go ahead.
Which hadith is this?
This is from the book of Abbas, and this is your prophet being asked question.
What about the Quranic verse which you are talking about?
This is the
That
verse.
is done.
This is what the one we're talking about. Still, they are there. Don't you see? This is the same verse we are talking about. This is a chapter 65, verse number 4. In the explanation, they asked the prophet to explain. This is why the prophet, he gave them this verse. What about? They ask him, O messenger of Allah, what about the waiting period for those who do not have menstruation because they are too young? Do you see it?
And where are you quoting this from?
This is the book of Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet, the first one ever who
I
your
don't. Is it a hadith or is it the Quran?
This is a
any of those?
hadith. In the same time, it's interpretation. It's a hadith and interpretation. This is in the book of interpretation.
Is it a hadith?
It is a hadith.
Is it authentic?
Everything in Islam is not authentic. There's nothing in Islam is authentic. The Quran is not. The Prophet is not. The angels are not. Allah is not. And you are asking me, is it authentic?
Sir, just now you told me it's not about opinions, and now you're presenting me
No,
your
I'm showing
opinion.
you your opinion. No,
Right.
you asked me, is that authentic?
I asked a simple
I
question.
gave you
See,
my
I believe
opinion.
in
I
two
gave
things.
you my opinion. Nothing in Islam is
unlike other
authentic.
religions, I don't have different
Nothing
versions,
in
right? Either I
Islam
have
is
Quran
authentic, my friend.
or hadith.
Don't
And
ask
I
me.
have interpretations of hadith.
Okay, so
believe
my
in
friend,
Quran
okay,
and
hold
the
on.
hadith.
Okay, let's make clear. So all Muslim scholars agree that this is about children who they got married and now we are divorcing them, except you don't agree. Is that the case?
Do you talk for all the Muslim scholars? I just want to be clear.
All
right?
of them agree.
for
All
the
of them
Muslim
agree. Here we
scholars
go.
because I don't
I
believe
can
that's
switch
true.
to anyone.
If that's true, I would believe you are God, right?
My
Instead of
friend,
Trinity.
my friend, listen, we don't want to waste your time or my time. Why all Muslim scholars agree, but yet you don't want to agree?
How can you talk about all the Muslim scholars when
Because
I just showed you an interpretation which is not your way?
What do you mean
Simple
my
as it
way?
is.
What do you mean my way? What do you mean my way?
Your way, you are using the word yet.
Okay,
in the
show me.
interpretation.
Okay, show me the
word
Muslim
yet.
scholar. No problem. Show me the Muslim scholar which agree with you.
I just showed you. I mean,
Oh, you don't show me. You show you.
Itani.
You show,
Go to Itani.
that is.
Go to the same verse, Itani.
This is not a scholar. This is a translator.
All right, so that's the translation that I'm
This
following.
is stupid translation. I can make a translation too. We're talking about scholar, like show me Ibn Kathir, show me Al-Qurtubi, show me Al-Jalalain. My friend, when you say a scholar, not somebody is a translating. I can translate the Quran too. It does not make me a scholar. So I'm asking you, who is the scholar? Who is the scholar? Who is the scholar agree with you? Do you have one?
So I unlike you, unlike you do not talk on behalf of all scholars, right? That's one thing. And the second
No,
thing
I talk in the behalf of all this.
I'm not a person who attacks, right? You are one of the channels who present such a debate. There are various Muslim channels where there are various Muslim audience which laugh at the same commentary which a Muslim person gives. I am not supporting him. I'm not.
This is Ibn Kathir.
Right?
Have you ever heard?
Mock me.
Have you ever heard of Ibn Kathir? Have you ever heard of Ibn Kathir?
I do not want about. I told you the translation.
So why they are agreeing with me?
My translation is different.
Why they are agreeing with me? Why all of them they agree that this is about young children?
Can you mention at least 10 scholars by name who agree with you?
Yes, all of them, not 10,
Because
100, all of them. Here we go.
You
I am,
talk for all
I
Muslim
am, hold
scholars,
on. Let me,
right?
listen. Here we go. I am in the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Choose any interpretation you want. All of them, they agree. All of them. Look how many we have. Look how many. Look how many. Alhamdulillah, we have hundreds. All of them, they agree. This is about divorcing children. Shall we start from the top? At-Tabari. Here we go.
I don't want you. See,
Don't call me again. Don't call me again. You're a kid. You're a kid. You're a kid. Can you quote for me 10 scholars they agree with you? All of them they agree. All of them. They're speaking about marrying children. I showed you Ibn Kathir, I showed you At-Tabari, I showed you Al-Jalalain, I showed you Abi Abbas. I will show you tons. What do you want? All the scholars. And the verse is so clear. But because it's a shameful cult, they want to play game. This is Az-Zamakhshari. We showed you At-Tabari. We showed you Al-Jalalain. Here we go. Hunna As-Saghair, the young ones, the little ones, the forcing children. Change. Different. At-Tabrasi. Here we go. You see, we are changing for you. All of them, they agree about the same thing. Children's. They are the children's. What's wrong with you? This is your cult, and you are trying to fight it. So what we will do now, Afan?
Hello?
Yes, what we will do now?
Yeah, so Mr. Prince.
You
See,
said to me,
if
show
we
me
go on the
10
top,
scholars.
from the top.
You said to me, show me the 10 scholars. I will show you 100. So what we will do now?
No, I didn't tell you to show me the scholars. Please. I told you I don't want interpretation. As far as how the statement goes in, right? The argument started with me talking about Aisha and the reason why he married her, and I stated.
Oh, who is the one? Who is the one who gave you the reason? Who is the one who gave you the reason?
Who is the one? Tell me.
Yeah, who is the one who gave you the reason to marry Aisha?
Huh?
Who is the one who gave you this reason? The one you come with. Who is the one who gave it to you?
I see. I'll tell you how it happened. Right? Who is the one? I see. Quran is based on how you take it, how you learn from it. Right? This is what I learned from.
How
it.
you can learn from it? You don't even speak the language, and every translation give you a false translation. All of them they lie. As an example, the Quran says beat your wife. Correct?
Quran says beat your wife.
Okay. How many translations they say beat them lightly? How many translations they say first you do this, second you do this, third you do this, but the Quran never said first, never say second, never third, and never say lightly. They lie to you.
Those who lie to me, they are going against the Quran.
Okay, now I'm asking you, who is the one gave you the who is the one gave you the reason for Muhammad to marry a child? She is 6 years old. Who is the one who come to you and says the reason because he wanted to Aisha to learn? Who says that to you?
See, Mr. Prince. Mr. Prince.
Well, I'm listening.
Mr. Prince, yeah. So, as far as I understand, you are well versed in the language, right?
This is my language. This is the only language I know.
The Arabic, no, Arabic language.
Yes, it's my language. This is my language. Arabic is my language. I'm an Arab.
Oh, that's nice. So you are well versed with the language, yes? But then do you know how many dialects of Arabic are there?
It doesn't matter. I speak them all.
You speak them all. Well and good. Now, are you sure that all the interpretations with the one which you interpret are right, and all the other interpretations, no matter what they be,
no other interpretation? There is no other interpretation. The scholars of Islam are very well known. Anyone else?
No, we are not talking about the scholars. I'm talking about you. right? So you
I
believe
don't
that
have
your
my interpretation. I did not give you my interpretation. I gave you your scholar's interpretation, my friend. What's wrong with you? I did not give you my interpretation. For me, I agree with them, but still, at the end of the day, it's what the religion teach, what I think. So if I think something and Islam does not teach
Oh,
that, that is not going
so
to be right. So it is
Mr.
not my
Prince, Mr. Prince,
interpretation.
yeah. So Mr. Prince,
Mm,
as far as how it has gone, I have come here to learn from you, right? So
mm,
as far as what I have learned, right, from the debate,
mm,
is that you showed me, and I'm not talking about the interpretation, I'm talking about the translation.
mm,
You showed me a word with yet in that number, kaun sa tha? So the Quranic verse,
mm.
and I showed you without yet. So those both can mean differently, right? Now the interpretations that all you showed, right?
My friend, my friend.
That
The one
that I
the one who gave
interpreted it.
interpretation, those the Arab, the one who gave interpretation. Do you think they don't speak good Arabic? Do you think they are donkeys? So the one who translate for you today.
I do not know them, so I can't comment. I
No,
hope
you
you know
can't
them.
comment.
You
Those
would
are
know
your
that.
scholars. Those are the one who taught Islam for centuries. Now they are stupid. Come on. Ibn Kathir is a donkey. Jalalain
See,
is a donkey.
the thing
Ibn
is, the
Abbas,
thing is,
Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet, is a donkey. I mean, come on. We have people from the time of your prophet saying, yes, this is about the children's.
but then my point is simple. Let's just go beyond that point. That I believe in the Quran and the Hadith and not on interpretations. Most
Okay,
of
no
them, which are
problem. You
baseless,
believe
right?
in the
This is what
hadith.
I believe.
You believe in the hadith. It says Muhammad, he
But
had
let us
sex with
argue.
Aisha. You believe in the
I'm
hadith.
asking for a
No
very healthy
problem.
argument,
Muhammad,
right?
he had sex with Aisha at the age of 9. Show me where
Right.
Aisha at the age of 9 she have her menstruation, and then you get me busted. I'm listening.
Okay, so
Mm,
I'll tell you frankly, right?
mm,
I'll tell you very frankly, there
mm.
is nowhere the mention of
So why
her
you are making things
getting
up?
her. Okay, but show me,
The
right?
normal
Listen, hear me
age,
out. Don't cut me out. Don't cut me out.
the
Don't cut me out.
normal
I
age.
heard you.
Mm,
Don't cut me here, Mr. Prince.
mm.
Please don't cut me here.
Okay.
Show me a verse where it states that she didn't. Show me a verse.
Not a verse. I showed you a hadith.
Yeah, show me a hadith
Here
where
we go. It's in front
you
of you.
prove that she
Aisha,
didn't. And you showed me only one hadith,
Aisha,
hadith
she
number
is a
143.
wife. Aisha, she is a wife under the control of Muhammad, living with Muhammad, and Muhammad, he is the one who allow her to pray with her dolls. And not only that, Aisha, she is saying from her own mouth at that time, or the book says at that time,
You are,
Aisha, she was allowed to do that because she was a little girl who did not yet reach the age of puberty. So she's his
this is
wife.
hadith number 143,
Yes,
Mr. Prince, hadith
yes,
number 143.
yes.
But when we went through it, it just told that she used to play with her dolls. क्या था स्वामी?
She didn't mention the age.
There was no mention of the age. Even in the translation which you showed me, there was no mention of age. My question still stands.
Okay, so if
Can
I show
this
you,
be between
okay,
6 and 8?
hold on. If I show you a hadith saying that she is about an age, what you will do?
I have to agree with you, right? You are. I'll frankly tell you are way more intellectual.
Hmm.
You are way more influential than me. I'm just a random person calling you from India. You have great followers, right? So I would have to agree. But then show me. I'll happily agree. Please.
No problem. Just give me a second. Let me find the hadith. And now, if we find you the hadith, you will admit that your prophet was having sex with the children?
Did you find the hadith, sir?
No, I'm saying if I find you that, you will admit, or you will go and deny.
I have to admit.
All right.
So I'll admit it again. I am very happy to learn, right? And one day I hope I am the person who accepts that if I'm wrong, right? I'll happily accept it 100 times I was wrong because I've learned a lot from it. It's always a win-win situation for
No
me.
problem. No
Either
problem.
I learn or I'm correct.
Okay. Let us see. All right. In the hadith in front of us, she was in the house of the Prophet, correct?
Hadith number?
Do we agree? No, before we move, the hadith in front of
No,
us.
just tell me the number because there's a lag.
My friend, the hadith 143. That it says clearly that he is in control. She is in the house of the Prophet, right?
Bukhari, hadith number. Bukhari, Sahih Bukhari, hadith number?
Yes. No, the one I showed you, the 143. You forgot?
Okay, the 143, right?
She was in the house.
The same one.
She was in the house of the. Okay, she was in the house of the Prophet, correct?
Right.
Okay, thank you. So,
you know what? Hadith number one. He's talking about the he's talking about the same thing which we spoke about, right? Yes, Mr. Prince. Sorry.
Okay, so she was in the house of the Prophet, correct?
No, Mr. Prince. The thing was that you would show me a hadith. Apart from 143, in 143 we had a conversation about it where there's no mention of
I'm asking you in 143. In 143, is it clear for you? Is it clear for you that she is living in his house? Yes or no?
Yeah, she's married to him. Yes.
Thank you. And she live in his house, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When Aisha she have sex with Muhammad at the age of 9.
Before that.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on.
No, I just.
Hold on. Here we go.
All right, Mr. Prince.
Not a problem. This hadith says that she was admitted to his house when she was and when I was 9 years old. Is that correct?
Which hadith?
It's in front of you. Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, doesn't matter.
Number?
Here we go.
Admitted to his house when I was 9 years old.
5134.
All right.
Okay. So now the hadith we showed you, the one previously 143, it says that she don't have her puberty yet, his menstruation, and you agreed. Everybody heard you. You agreed that she is in his house. Here it says that she was admitted to his house at the age of 9. Correct?
Right. So
okay. And what time Muhammad you have sex with her? At what age Muhammad you have sex with her?
At what age he's consummated his marriage?
Yes, at what age?
So he married her. Hear me out. I'm answering you. He married her at the age of 6. He consummated the marriage at the age of 9.
Thank you.
And he allowed her inside his house at the age of 9. But
so he
married
did
to her for 3 years.
My friend, correct. No problem. So here, okay, hold on. So the other hadith saying that she was playing with her dolls in his house, and she don't have her puberty yet. So what we will do now?
Christian Prince. So can you tell me the hadith number?
5134.
5134. Okay, hadith number 5134. कोई भी I'm sorry for the delay. It's just
no problem.
We're just searching. Yet married her and she was 6 years old and consummated the marriage when she was 9 years old. As I said, I've been informed that no, not this. The Sahih Bukhari where it's mentioned that she was playing with her dolls. Which one is? I mean 143. Hadith number 143. Search karo.
What is it?
Call
if any one of you having sexual relationships, uske bare mein you ask him.
Sahih Muslim 3004 कौन सा फिर? Mr. Prince? Right, can you just please tell me the hadith number for where she mentions about playing with her dolls, right? That hadith number.
Which one? There's many.
No, the hadith number which we talked about, right? Where you told
143
about her playing with the dolls when Prophet entered.
143, variant number 13. 143. In al-Bukhari, you will find it in the following. Hadith number 6130.
6130.
6130. क्या है सर? नहीं
मिला तो क्या?
तो हिस्ट्री में जाकर देखो ना, रहता है। बस हिस्ट्री में क्या क्या देखेंगे? हिस्ट्री में जाकर खाली देखो।
6004 है।
600 की 3004। So, no. कहाँ गया वो? Please don't take it in a wrong way, or please don't criticize me of wasting your time and
No, it's okay.
changing the fact. But I am not able to find hadith number 143, and the ones which I find, right, they are a different verse.
6130. My friend, I can give you the link. Here we go. Let me give you the link in your Skype. Let me give you the link in your Skype. Stop, wasting my time, please. Here we go. This is the link. Open it. This is sunnah.com. This is a Muslim Sunni website. Okay, here we go.
Okay, hadith, book of manners. Book of manners, I mean.
Yeah.
Sunnah.com. Huh? I used to play with the dolls in the presence of my prophet, and my girlfriends used to play with me when Allah used to enter. Right. So, Mr. Prince, Mr. Prince, Mr. Prince, I'll read it out so that even I can learn. So, I used to play with my dolls in the presence of the prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me when Allah's messenger used to enter my dwelling. Is that right? They used to hide themselves, but my prophet would call them and join to play with them.
And
right, so it's nowhere mentioned that it's prophet house. On the other hand, it's mentioned my dwelling place in an interpretation, which I totally agree. From throughout this argument, I didn't take any interpretations. But in this, the interpretation which you sent me, it shows my dwelling place. Right, but if you ignore that also,
where is her dwelling place? Where is dwelling place? This is her room, a place she stay in.
My dwelling place, right? There's no mention of
what Muhammad is doing. What Muhammad is doing there? What Muhammad is doing in her dwelling place? Unless he is the husband.
He's meeting her. Simple.
Meeting her.
Let's not
in her room.
Complicate it. Let's not complicate it. Let's not interpret it in a way which you want to interpret, or in the way which I want to interpret.
Okay.
Let's listen as it is.
Listen.
Right.
If we want to play the game of being dishonest, people will laugh at us. Okay. Now, if I now give me a second. Hold on. Wait. I mean, you are the one who agreed a second ago. You said, yes, I agree. This is the house of the prophet.
Agreed what?
You agreed and you said, yes, this is the house of the prophet.
No, I agreed that this is her house. There's no mention of it being his house.
Where it says her house, where it says house. And by the way, my friend, first of all, the translation is stupid. Here, read carefully. You know what? I will show you this just to show you how you are a victim of the stupidity of translators. Nowhere here it says in my house or in his house. This is a false translation. It says, read carefully, and I will open it in Google Translation. It says, عن عائشة رضي الله عنها قالت كنت ألعب بالبنات عند النبي. Not even with my dolls, with my babies. She called them her daughters. And then she said, hold on. I'm losing my patience. Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm losing my patience with you. I want to show you how you became a victim of the lies of Muslims, not only of Islam. I will show you the translation from Google and the translation. Hold on.
Right. I'll agree with you.
Don't agree. Don't agree with me. Please don't. Hold on. Hold your horses. Please hold your horses. This is a translation by Google. I put the
Mr. Prince, we are both in this argument, and you lose your patience and I don't.
No. Right? Don't agree with me. Hold on. Okay, read it carefully. It says, I was playing with the girls when the prophet used to play with me. The messenger of Allah, blessing, he entered the mosque and come. What mosque?
Did you change the website, sir?
My friend, my friend. No, I use Google Translation. Google Translation is stupid. Here it says in Arabic. Let me show you in Arabic.
You used Google Translation.
Just to show you, I give up. I don't know what to do. You see, because of your ignorance, it's not my fault. In Arabic, it does not say. Okay, hold on. We have a Muslim. We have an Arab Muslim in the chat. Okay, in Arabic it says, "Shut up." Let me read for you in Arabic. And I am just recorded. Whoever speak Arabic, I change him to call me right now and say you are lying. It says, "An Aisha radiallahu shut up."
It's the translation which you showed
I
me.
will
I didn't
translate.
show you a
Okay.
translation. It's the
قالت,
translation which you are showing
she
your
said,
viewers.
listen, shut up,
Sunnah.com, I have it
shut
right in front
up.
of me.
Let me read.
Send me
Shut up. قالت كنت ألعب بالبنات عند النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم. I was playing with my babies, which mean the doors, which the
Just
daughters.
not change the translation, sir.
I am not. I'm translating the correct translation. Shut up, you idiot. I'm not lying. It's recorded. You can bring me any Arab to get me busted right now.
I don't want to prove you wrong. I am
You
not
cannot prove me
you
wrong. So don't tell me why you are saying to me don't change the translation. This is the first translation. It says in the front of me, I was playing in the place of the Prophet, in the Nabi sallallahu alayhi wasallam, in the Nabi, in the Prophet house.
Okay, fantastic. Christian Prince, sir, thank you for giving us the proper translation of it.
Okay.
But
so now what we will do?
Okay, but you do have to agree that all this while in all these debates till today which you are doing, you were showing this translation to your viewers, which was not even right. When this was not even right, why did you show this translation to your viewers? You could have directly
because I use no. I will tell you what I use. I use your translation, the first translation, to get you busted. Because even here, I'm getting you busted. Look what you are saying. You are saying you used to enter my dwelling place. This is between two brackets. This is not even in the thing. This is a translation added. All right. This is not even in the hadith. And there it says that he used to enter upon where my dwelling place, and then you use it. This is the stupid translator. He put it there in Arabic. It doesn't say that.
But
and then they used to hide themselves.
You've been showing, sir. This is what you've been showing.
No problem. No, because even here, saying it clearly that Muhammad is entering upon her. Why he is in the dwelling place of a child? Because he is the husband. And why he forbid her from doing things and not to do things? Because he is the husband. Okay. And that time, okay, hold on. At that time, Muhammad entering upon Aisha in her dwelling place to do what exactly?
So we are both agreeing that he entered her dwelling place, right? Around the translations which you have showed your viewers, both the translations.
But when Aisha she been taken to Muhammad, what age?
6.
9. According
9 is when she went to his house. She married to him at 6.
Okay, no problem. Here we go. Okay.
The one which you showed.
Okay, read carefully with me. When Aisha she said that I was taken to his house, according to you, at the age of 9. This is your translation, not mine now.
Yes. No. I'm not a translator. This is the translation.
At what age
you are
I have been informed that Aisha remained with. Okay, read very carefully. He married her at the age of 6. And then he did have the intercourse when she was 9. But at what time Aisha she went to the house of Muhammad? 6 or 9? 9. So a second ago you said 6.
I didn't say 6.
Okay.
If you can hear me.
So you agree? Okay. So now you are saying. Okay. So now you are saying. Okay. So now you are saying. Hold on. You are saying now he entered upon her at the age of 6 or 9.
He entered her okay, wait. So I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me when Allah's messenger used to enter my dwelling place, in brackets. So that's an interpretation. When Allah's messenger used to enter brackets my dwelling place, they used to hide themselves. So it states my dwelling place. So as far as the interpretation that you have, the translation that you have sent me along with the interpretation, it says that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam used to enter her dwelling place. So if it's her dwelling place, then it's between 6 to 9, because after 9 she moved in.
So you confirm that this is between 6 to 9. Okay. Now let us go and see something else. You see, always I try to make the Muslims get excited.
I am not excited, sir.
No, I want you to make a promise. If I show you a clear proof that Muhammad he was having sex with her when she have no menstruation, what you will do?
I'll agree with you, sir.
No, that's all. So all this, so you agree, don't agree. So all this time we were doing what?
Sir, you can understand the benefits, not the benefits actually, the thing that you achieve when I agree with you, right? If you can agree with me, I do know how to debate. and I do know how to accept a mistake. Accept a mistake. Now, when I accept my mistake, in that regret, I'll try to find the right faith. And when I try to find the right faith, and if you are the reason for me to convert into the right faith, it will be a blessing on you.
All right.
Agree?
Okay. This is the
All right.
hadith.
So I want that blessing to come on you. I told you want it, and the blessing to come on me too.
I got you something. Let us see how we can run from this one. When the Messenger of Allah arrived after the expedition of Tabuk. Hold on. Hadith number. This is Sunan Abi Dawood, and this is Sahih. Read carefully. This is Sahih. Sahih.
Sahih?
Yes.
Sahih what?
This is Sahih Sunan Abi Dawood. Sahih. Hadith number 4932. It is Sahih.
Sahih Hadith number 4932. Sahih.
All right.
Authentic hai wo. Out of the four, along with the apart from the 4 hadith, dekho authentic hai ki nahi. Yes, sir. Continue, please. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay.
You please continue.
At what age Aisha she was playing with her dolls?
It's not mentioned from the hadith that you sent.
No, it's mentioned. It's mentioned because this is after the expedition of Tabuk and Khaybar. At that age, she was 14 years old.
Which, I mean, hadith check karo, no, mention karenga that 14 years old. All right, so Sahih Hadith? Sahih Hadith, which number, sir? Again? Kaun sa number bola?
4932.
4932 mein they've mentioned that she's 14 years old.
It mentioned that this is after the expedition of Tabuk or Khaybar, which means she is over the age of 14.
नहीं देखो पहले देखो. If it's right, I have a lot to learn, right? I'm sorry that I'm taking a lot of your time. It's just
no problem.
4932.
34 or 32.
32, right?
Yeah.
4932. Actually, currently in India, it's 3 a.m., right? It's midnight.
No problem.
So, and but then still, because of the time difference, right?
Okay, book number. What is the book, Christian Prince, of this hadith?
My friend, let me send you the link. Let me send you the link to your Skype so we can make it.
Yeah, please.
Here we go.
Book of General Behavior. What I mean?
Book of General Behavior. Hadith number?
देख रहा हूँ आया करना. 62 playing with dolls. Okay. Yeah. General Book of Behavior कर रहा. Sunan Abi Dawud. देखो authentic है क्या first? When the process. Okay, I'll read it out. When the messenger of Allah arrived after the expedition to Tabuk or Khaybar. The narrator is doubtful. Okay. So in the bracket it shows the narrator is doubtful, but still I'll continue.
Oh, the narrator is doubtful. Where it says it doubtful? Where it says
the
that?
Link which you sent to me.
What?
The link which you sent to me.
Yeah.
In that it reads, when the messenger of Allah arrived after the expedition to Tabuk or Khaybar. In brackets, it's
no, he's doubtful. He's doubtful about which one, Khaybar or Tabuk. However, both of them after the age of 14.
All right, thank you. Sorry, my mistake.
Okay.
The drought raised an end of a curtain which was hung in front of her storeroom, revealing some dolls which belonged to her. He asked, "What is this?" She replied, "My dolls." Amongst them, he saw a horse with wings made of rags. He asked, "What is this I see among them?" She replied, "A horse." He asked, "What is that it has on it?" She replied, "2 wings." He asked, "A horse with 2 wings?" She replied, "Have you not heard that Solomon had horses with 2 wings? With wings, sorry." She said, thereupon the messenger of Allah laughed so heartily that I could see his molar teeth. Okay. And
so Aisha was where? Aisha was where? In his house or still in the house of the neighbors?
Arrived after the he has arrived.
Yeah, but
there's no mention of her where she's staying, sir.
What do you mean?
I'm seeing only the context of the hadith.
This is after the attack of Khaybar or Tabuk. This is before this is now she is 14 years old, which means 4 years after Muhammad is dead. Until now, you are not sure where she is.
Sir, this is I am talking in context to the two
My friend, it
hadiths that you have
says there
sent me.
after either Tabuk or Khaybar.
Okay,
That's
so then
mean
according
she
to-
is over 14 years old.
So, Mr. Prince, when you can just, if you can pause, you're laughing. So you're talking about Tabuk or Khaybar, right?
Hmm.
I am really sorry, I'm unaware of this, but I'll have a look into it. So this, as you state, is around the age of 14. When she was around the age of 14. That's the first claim, right?
I'm
Right?
listening.
Hello?
No, I don't know. You tell me.
Right. So that's the first claim, is that she was around the age of 14. And second is that she has dolls. So these are the same dolls that she was playing with her friends. These are the same thing, because according to you, she can't continue having her dolls, right? After she's old enough. That is what you state, right? Okay, so these are the two claims. I mean, Tabuk के बारे में देखो, ये खाली year देखो, बाद में वो year को आयशा रज़ियल्लाहु अन्हा के एज के साथ कंपेयर करके मालूम हो जाता है. Tabuk place है, so Tabuk is a place. ठीक है, खैबर देखो.
Khaybar is a bad.
No, नहीं, Prophet's expedition to Tabuk देखो. Prophet's expedition to Tabuk. That time they'll show the year. We'll compare that with the age and we'll get to know. Then that first claim will be right.
Muhammad in October 630 AD.
630 AD. Okay. ठीक है. आयशा रज़ियल्लाहु अन्हा की birth देखो. नहीं, खाली आयशा करके डालो. आता हो. Aisha, wife of Prophet's wife. उनका age देखो. Ages? Birth
13 to 678.
613 ना. Authentic इसमें देखो.
Keep it down.
Right, so she's greater than 9 years. Right, so that argument, Mr. Prince, Mr. Prince,
I'm listening.
right, so you are right about it according to Wikipedia, but so I can't confirm that I am totally right, even though I'm believing that you are right. I threw in Wikipedia, her birth date is 613 AD, and the expedition of Khaybar, Tabuk is Khaybar. Tabuk is 630 AD, right? So difference between them comes around 17. So according to that, she is now greater than 9 years old. That means she has already
What do you mean?
menstruated.
What do you mean no greater? What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean no greater than what? What?
Pardon?
What do you mean no greater than what?
He's greater than 9 years old. So according to me, I told that if she is 9 years old and she has consummated the marriage,
Okay.
that means she has reached puberty. Right. So I am agreeing to you that if we go according to me, and because you are questioning me according to my sense, right? So that way, now she is 17 years old. Kya? Okay. So I agree that she is 17 years old. So she shouldn't. So she has dolls now. Now the second part, where she has dolls with her.
Okay, let me ask you. According to Islamic scholars, what was the age of Aisha when she was still playing with toys? Do you know?
When she was still playing with toys. I'm sorry, sir.
Because like let us make it simple. Because we can keep arguing, from now until tomorrow, and there's no reason for the Muslims to lie about the scholars. I'm talking about our normal Muslims to lie and to say something is not there, because in Islamic world, if you say something which is wrong, like especially about Muhammad, they will kill you immediately, right?
It will?
They will kill you immediately. Nobody dare to play this game. So
they in the sense who, sir, so that I'll be aware of them.
No, I'm asking you now. Do you
Right.
think in somebody in Saudi Arabia or in any of those Islamic countries, especially at that time, they are to say a statement which is not right, and he will stay alive, especially if it is making Muhammad look bad?
Right. So you're telling me there's a hadith or a verse,
I'm asking
verse in
you.
Quran
I will
which
show you. I
states
will show
that
you. I will show you soon what I'm talking about. I'm asking you. Do you think the Muslims
the
they will say something it is false about the wife of the Prophet and about the Prophet?
see like any person, there are people who are dumb, there are people who are smart, and people make claims. I want to know if it's in the Quran or in the hadith.
My friend, no. I'm saying to you, if somebody said something about the Prophet in that time, shouldn't we find all the Muslims going crazy against what he said? Just to make it simple for you.
I will never disagree with you regarding
Okay.
few
So
Muslims
now, if I
who are
show
really
you, if I
extremists.
show you the Muslim scholars agreeing that Muhammad, when Aisha she was in his house, she still don't have her menstruation at the age of 14, what you will do?
You show me, I'll agree with you. I told you that.
All right.
If I agree with you, it's a very big thing for me, right?
All
I
right.
have to agree the fact that the faith that I'm following for all these years
All right.
is wrong. It's a win situation for you. Right. So
Okay.
your question doesn't stand now. If I agree with you, you're winning, no matter what.
All right. Hold on. Let me give me a second, and I will show you something. This is why, for me, when I debate, people who they are, you know,
Yes, sir.
they speak Arabic, they make it easier for me.
Right, but those who speak Arabic, the English is really pathetic. So that time, that causes again a problem, right? I've seen those videos wherein the Arabic is really beautiful, but because of the English, they interpret everything in a very wrong way,
Okay.
right? So
Fine.
it's both the sides. It's a disadvantage, sir.
No problem. Hold on. I'm just trying to find the hate for you in English because I have it in Arabic.
Yes, thank you. The sloth is faster than you have found my grandmother.
Okay, if we could not find it in the, we have to use a Google translation, if you don't mind.
No, I do mind. The Google translation
Well,
is
I
a
have no
very bad
choice.
way.
What I will do for you,
But
my
then
friend.
let me just agree with
Okay,
you and just tell me the
Okay,
translation
okay,
which you can
no,
translate.
here we go. This is
Because your work
okay.
with
Hold
Arabic.
on. I will give you the link too, so you can open Google Translation
Cross check.
from your side.
No, I do. I Google translation is still in its
my friend, I don't
initial
care.
stage.
No,
Right?
you
It's
can
not that
take it. You can take it to a scholar who speak Arabic. You're just giving me hard time for nothing. Here we go. This is
No,
Kitab.
for now I believe you.
Hold
Just tell me
on. Let us. I will translate. I will switch from Arabic to English. This is Islamic website, library.islamweb. I give you the link. I click
Yeah,
translate in front of your eyes. All right.
Okay.
Translate. Now it's going to go to English. All right.
No, you read it in Arabic and you
No
tell me the
problem.
translation.
Here we
Because Google
go.
translation is
Read
never right.
carefully with me. Read carefully with me. Speaking about the same story we are talking about. Read carefully. This is clear that what meant by non-human toys. Al-Khattabi said in this hadith, playing with girls, which mean the toys, because Aisha, she called them my daughters, is not as delusional as other pictures in which is warning come. In Islam it's forbidden to pray, to have like things have images, right? And here it says in the case of Aisha, because then it was not very important, I said, in the judgment of the view of possible, because Aisha was at the battle of Khaybar a girl of 14 years. And
yeah, that I agreed upon that.
Not only that, it says she did not reach the age of a puberty. She was not.
Is it said there?
Yes, it says that. In the age of the book, she was definitely not reached the age of a puberty. She don't have that.
Arabic में है, मुझे समझ में नहीं आ रहा. So this is an Arabic, and
my friend, if it's in Arabic, what's my problem? Do you have somebody speak Arabic? He can call us and read for us right now.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay, let me show you in Arabic. Here we go.
Right. So, Mr. Prince, just a request. Mr. Prince, see regarding this, right?
Says,
I totally
hold on.
it says, my fault.
It says, my friend.
But then,
hold on. There's people who speak Arabic in the chat. وإنما أرخص لعائشة فيها لأنها إذ ذاك كانت غير بالغ, and it was allowed to Aisha at that time to play with the dolls because she was not بالغ, which means she did not have property yet. And then it says وإنما أرخص لها, and it was allowed for her at the time of Khaybar. فقالت وفي الجزم بما نظر محتمل أن عائشة كانت في غزوة خيبر بنت 14 سنة إما أكملتها أو so at the time of Khaybar, Aisha, she was 14 years old. All right, but in the time of the book she was over the age of 14. So here it says clearly that at that time Aisha, she was in the house of Muhammad, she was the wife of Muhammad, and she was playing with the dolls, and at that time she is not having her period at the age of 14. What you were saying?
Right, Mr. Prince, I'm really thankful for your patience and telling me this in the Arabic language as well. But my statement still stands. I'll have this verse. I'll get it. I'll try my 100% best, because I'm really grateful for the patience that you have shown throughout the call, and I'm really happy that I have shown that much patience throughout. So I can try a little harder and get a translation for this, right? And then I can come up to you, because you come frequently online. So at that time we can talk about this.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Can you
yes, sir,
can you bring me someone next time with you who speak Arabic?
No. Okay, that would be something that is hard for me.
Okay, hold on.
Right? If you have
who is a Muslim in the chat? He speak Arabic. He would like to call us right now to make this clear.
Right now, sir, it's 3 a.m.
No, wait. We just ask if somebody. Maybe somebody can ask somebody to join us. It will take 2 minutes. Who is a Muslim in the chat? He speak Arabic. He like to call us just to read for us and translate. Just to help your friend from India. As you see, my friend, this is recorded. People, they copy my videos and they will show it to everybody. So we cannot lie, otherwise people will laugh at us.
Yes, truly. That's why I've tried my best not to be wrong. So my friend,
I have no reason to lie to you. First, I'm a Christian, I'm not allowed to lie. Secondly, people will laugh at me. I'm showing you on the screen. So you are the one who keep playing games. I showed you the Quran saying you can divorce children who have no menstruation.
How can I play games when I'm agreeing that
you did not agree. No. When I show you the verses in the chapter 65, verse number 4, and I showed you the interpretation. I showed you the interpretation in English. Still, you get away with it. You say no.
Google translation. You are very well aware that Google translation is not.
This is not Google translation. I showed you this. This is Ibn Abbas. It says they asked the Prophet, "O Messenger of Allah, about the waiting period for those who do not have menstruation because they are too young." What you did, you run away from it. You don't want to read it. This is not my translation.
In Arabic.
This is not in Arabic. This is English.
You send me the link, no, please. Are you laughing because you have lost patience, or you want me to lose patience?
I'm laughing because I mean it's a game and this game, you know, it's not we are not
No, sir,
you see,
it means as much as it means to you.
you remember when I said to you,
me as-
I don't debate
See, you
Muslims.
are bringing your religion
I
in front.
don't
That is
debate
Christianity.
my friend,
And I have
Afran,
not spoken a single word against Christianity because I don't want to, right?
Listen.
You speak about my religion, right?
Okay,
so it's a test of my
listen,
faith,
listen.
not yours.
I told
And
you.
You are the one. No, listen to me. Please listen to me.
I told you. I don't debate Muslims. You know why? Because they are not honest. I never saw a Muslim is honest. And you are playing the same game now. Otherwise, why you don't accept this?
Do you talk for all Muslims, sir?
All of them.
You talk for
yes,
all the
but I never saw a Muslim he's honest. The Muslim who's honest is the one who leaves Islam. I never saw a Muslim. Here we go. You are proving to me. I'm showing you what your prophet said, and you don't want to take it. And this is your book. This is the cousin of Muhammad.
What you prove, you showed me a translation, and you told me the translation is wrong. The translation which you showed
all Muslim translation is false, but still I'm no. Okay, open this link. I send you a link. Did you open it to read it?
It's in Arabic.
No,
it's in Arabic.
No, I send you a new link in English.
Okay.
Let me send it to you again. Hold on. Maybe I send it to the wrong person. Hold on. Let me be sure. Hold on.
No, you send me. Oh, Messenger of Allah. Right. So, and for such, in brackets, a bracket, and for such women as despair of menstruation because of old age, if in doubt, or their waiting period. Waiting shall be 3 months. Upon which another man asked, O Messenger of Allah, what about the waiting period of those who do not have menstruation because they're too young? Because of young age, their waiting period is 3 months. Another man asked, what is the waiting period of those women who are pregnant? And for those with child? Those who are pregnant, their period for waiting shall be till they bring forth their burden, their child, and those who have kept duty to Allah, and whoever fears Allah regarding what He commands him, He maketh his course easy for him. He makes his matter easy, and it is also said, this means He will help him to worship Him well.
And
right?
So what does that mean now?
Okay.
What is the conclusion according to?
It means. So basically, this is in regards to the previous hadith which you showed me.
No, this is Quran.
In the Quran, right? But this is in regards to the words which you showed me regarding kya.
This is about having sex with marrying children. Does the Quran teach you can marry children? They're asking him. We marry children.
Expedition to Tabuk or Khaybar. This is in regards to that.
This is not about Khaybar. Stop being an idiot. This is about Quran chapter 65 verse number 4. Are you blind?
Firstly, Mr. Prince, I never called you an idiot.
Because you are being an idiot now. I am giving you the link. You open the link. Listen. You open the link. You open the link. It says in front of you. Are you stupid? I don't respect you no more because you are playing dumb in purpose. It's in chapter 65 verse number 4. This is not a hadith. Forget about the hadith now. And in the interpretation it says that they asked the prophet. They asked the prophet. What about the children? What about divorcing children? So Quran, this verse was given to them as an answer for the request how we can deal with divorcing children. So you Muslims, you marry children who have no period.
If in doubt, that's the statement. If in doubt. And for such of your women as despair of menstruation because of old age.
Take care. I lost my voice. Don't call me again. No, don't call me again. That's it. I'm done with you. There's no point of dishonesty to talk with somebody who have no dignity. Dignity is a must. Don't call me. Why you are calling me again?
Huh?
Why you are calling me again?
Oh, so the conversation is ended.
Well, right? Ended, yes, because simply I just gave you the answer. You don't want to take it. It says they asked the prophet. They asked the prophet about divorcing. They asked your prophet about what? About divorcing children.
I'll happily accept you cutting my call without a proper send off.
Because what we will talk about. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. You are, I showed you the evidence after evidence. I show you your scholar saying she was not yet having period at the age of 14.
Right,
I showed you the Quran saying you can divorce the children. I showed you Aisha have sex with him at the age.
What do you want to signify by cutting it, right?
No, that's it. There's no need to talk to you. I'm done. What the point? What is the point? Just to scream? You're a liar. You are an official liar. It's in front of your eyes. Still you want to argue. And this is nothing but a rape, because having sex with the children
cut my call and you call me a liar. So at least call me in front of me.
I call you a liar in front of you many times, and you said to me, why you are calling me names? I'm not calling you names. You are a liar, because why you are not seeing what I showed you? Did I show you? Did I show you that she was 14 yet she is not reaching the age of menstruation? Did I show you that they asked the Prophet what about having divorcing children?
Back to you. I mean, it's in doubt. It shows, it reads in doubt. It doesn't say
in doubt of what? In doubt what?
In the doubt of her menstruation. So if you can understand gynecology.
No, it doesn't say that. Where do you get this from? No, my friend, hold on. Listen, don't call me again. Just go. Let me block you. Coward liar. Not only you are a liar, you are a coward. I mean, I show it to him in Arabic, I show it to him in English, I flip pages, and we go from place to place. Yes.
Give me a second, brother. Give me a second.
So you changed your name now? You are not Muslim? Truth? You became apostle?
No, I'm Apostle Truth. But give me a second. I'm a Muslim.
So maybe you're a different guy from the guy who called me a second ago? Aren't you the same one who told me you want to go and eat?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, brother?
I hear you.
No, I'm Truth Islam. I'm Truth Islam. Do you remember me?
Yes, I remember you. So you have like, okay, go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
No, but I was the one who I was eating, right? So
right.
You promised me we'll have a conversation after, right?
All right. So what do you want to say to us?
Yeah, he was talking with this Indian guy, man. I couldn't talk with you, man. All right. So you talk about Aisha and stuff, right? Right.
Cough harder so you can get us answers.
Alhamdulillah. Let me bring this out, brother.
Did you put your hand on your mouth when you cough?
Yeah, of course.
Why you have to, why you have to put your hand in your mouth if you open your mouth? Do you know?
No, or else the coughing will go. My screen will get watery, man.
No, I heard that the Prophet, he taught us hygiene, that we have to put our hand on our mouth. Is that true?
Yes. That's great. That's exactly how it is.
Okay, what is the reason? Is that really hygiene or something else?
Of course, man, because like if I cough right now and while I'm eating something, the thing will go on my food, or when I'm talking with you on the screen
so
right now, you see the screen in front of me, it will go on my screen.
This is the reason?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I thought that this is because the shaitan, he jumped in your mouth.
What?
What? It's in front of you. Here we go. Read it. Are you going to do the same as the Indian guy?
Indian? Show me. I'm truthful person, man.
Let us see how truthful you are. Here we go.
Yes, I'm Apostle Truth.
Right.
All right.
Read it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, right. Read it. Go ahead.
Let me open my screen, brother. That the messenger of Allah said that sneezes from Allah and answer Shaitan. So when one of you.
So this is the reason you put your hand over your mouth, because Shaitan, he would jump inside your mouth?
Wait, I'm not done reading, brother. Sneeze and sneeze. Oh, yeah, I can explain this to you, brother. The yawning thing. So, let me open the screen. So, people, like, when they yawn, 80% of the times, it's because somebody else yawns. Because, let's say somebody in the room yawns, right? And then if I focus on that guy, then I also start to yawn. And this actually because You know, because if somebody is looking at someone all the time, you know, they focus on that guy. The devil eye, the evil eye can appear, man. Hey, no, I'm serious, brother. I'm
I
serious.
mean, that's deep.
So the evil
But
eye,
you did not
that's
answer
a
me
real
about
danger.
you did not answer me about what he said. He said that the shaitan, he will jump inside your mouth and he will laugh inside your mouth. None of what you said. He said, if somebody do yawn, cover your hand, because yawning is from shaitan, for he laugh from inside his opening. So shaitan, he jump in your opening. Where's your opening?
Smell with his hand, forehead. Yeah, but you can't show me evidence that it is not true.
Ah, so shaitan, he was in your mouth now when you do open your mouth. And why?
No,
and why
bro,
Allah? And why Allah? He
I was coughing.
Okay, and why Allah? He like sneezing. Not only he like it, he love it. Why Allah? He love sneezing.
Because the dirt out of your nose will go away.
Ah, the dirt go away. Go in the
Cleaning it.
But you see, the Prophet, he says, cover your mouth only when you do yawn, not when you sneeze. So the dirt go from your mouth, go to the person in front of you. It's okay. But if you yawn, you have to cover your mouth.
But your hands are in front, right?
No, your hand will cover only if you are yawning, not only when you are sneezing. Not only when you are sneezing, you don't cover it. Read it carefully. Doesn't say anything about covering your hand with your mouth with your hand if you sneeze. For Allah, He loves sneezing. But the problem is, you have to cover your mouth by your hand, otherwise shaitan will jump inside your opening.
La. The thing is, so yeah. So what? It could be, how do jinns enter your body? If somebody's possessed, how do demons enter bodies?
But why shaitan, he will laugh at you when you do yawn, and Allah, he loves sneezing? I mean the opposite. Allah, he have party when you sneeze. Let us sneeze together, me and you. Let us do it so Allah get happy. Achoo, it's your turn. Okay, Allah now is happy. Allah is excited now. So what is that? Why Allah is excited? Okay, explain to us why Allah, he loves the sneezing and dislike yawning.
So yawning, when you yawn, right, you inhale. I don't know, man. You just put it in front because it's polite. But it says here. I think if it's not true, correct me. It prevents shaitan to enter you, right?
So if you put your mouth, if you yawn, you put your hand in the front of your mouth, that will prevent shaitan from entering.
Yeah, it could be.
So what about when you open your mouth?
Okay,
what about now? You are talking to me, you open your mouth, and you don't have your hand in the front of your mouth.
No, because when I talk, my mouth is not always open. It goes, it goes close, open, close.
So
open,
you
close,
are
open,
saying
close,
shaitan
open,
is
right?
so slow, like shaitan is so slow, he have to put the first step, and then it's going to take him time to put the second step, and then he get in. But when you talk, it's fast, so he cannot do it. But when you do yawn, it's long, so the shaitan have time to go in, right?
If you say so.
Okay. What about shaitan? He piss in your ears.
No, that's not true, brother.
What do you mean that's true? You want me to show you?
I go and show, man. But all right, go and show him, man.
No, I mean, what do you mean by not true? Is it true or not?
So you was talking about Aisha being Abraham, right? So Aisha, the mother of the Muslims. So I want to show you.
Okay. I mentioned that was before the Prophet says, he said that shaitan, he piss in your urine in your ears. This is how Muhammad explained the wax in your ears. Shaitan, he urinate in your ears, which makes sense, by the way. The ears look like a toilet seat. So look what will happen now. Shaitan, he go inside your mouth. Shaitan, he urinate in your ears. Shaitan, he play with your anus. Shaitan, he round himself around your penis. I mean, what's wrong with the Muslims? All those things happening to them by shaitan?
No,
anyway, forget about this. You call me for what reason? You call me for what reason? Go ahead.
Yeah. So because we could talk about this another day because I'm not
Yeah, another day, another
knowledgeable in
year.
this
Yeah.
topic, brother.
Okay, what do you want to say to us?
So I want to show you evidence because I don't have long, brother. I have to go in a few minutes, brother.
You just came and you promised me to come back to talk to me, and now you have to go in a few minutes again. You must be a businessman. You must be Bill Gates. What's happening, man?
All right, we can say.
Okay, what do you want to tell me? Go ahead. What do you want to tell me?
Please. So, let me take it out, brother. The book of the wait, I miss. All right. So, how old is Aisha? How old do you think Aisha is?
I don't know. Maybe there is no Aisha at all. You tell me. What do you think? How old is she?
All right. She's not 6 years old. Neither was she 9 when she ever encountered Prophet Muhammad.
So what was her age?
All right, what happened? Not all of the hadiths are true, brother. We like if you use maths, if you look at the date or when things happened. Like people in these times, they could like don't like how do they don't have a calendar like us. We have technology. We know exactly what date it is.
So you're saying to me because Aisha at that time she didn't have a okay. So according to you, because Aisha at that time she didn't have a smartphone, this is why she was horny at the age of 6.
No, she wasn't. That's a lie, man. That's not true.
Well, she's saying,
I could do otherwise,
well, she is
brother.
saying she got married to Muhammad at the age of 6, my friend.
No, that hadith is not true. I can show you why.
Why?
Because not hadith contradicts this.
Why?
All right.
Why?
I'll show you.
There's a hadith
Tabari reports. Right. Yeah, Tabari reports all 4 of Abu Bakr's children were born of his 2 wives during the pre-Islamic period. So Aisha and the other 3 children, they were born before 610. So let's say they were born just 1 year before 610. Well, of course they were born 5 years or 10 years before that, but let's say 1 year, the latest, before the Islamic period, the pre-Islamic period. That's 610. And then it says, Hazrat Aisha marriage to Prophet Muhammad took place 1 year after Hijrah, emigration to Medina, or around 624 AD. So if you put 624 AD minus 610, that's 14. And that's if you count the latest. So they say it's 9. But here, if you calculate, it says 14. And that's actually when the latest, of course, she wasn't born 1 year before pre-Islam. She was born like many years, like 5 or 10.
Is
Tabari
saying a hadith, or this is his opinion? And how you know that he is talking about all the children? Opinion. No. When Tabari he says that, as you claim, hold on. He's talking about all the children of Abu Bakr. They are given to him before Muhammad became a prophet. He's saying that.
Say again.
The Tabari he says all the children of Abu Bakr, he gave birth to them before Muhammad became a prophet.
Brother, it says he reports that it's a fact. It was
but Aisha, she was 6 when she did marry to Muhammad.
No, because that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but it makes sense. Why not? Let us say At-Tabari is saying, okay, let us say At-Tabari is saying that. Okay. So Muhammad, he did marry Aisha when after 3 years of the death of Khadija.
No, it's no, they married when 1 year before the emigration to Medina, right? 1 year of Hijrah.
He married her 3 years after the death of Khadija.
Yeah, this was also 1 year after Hijrah. That's around
okay, I want to ask you, so do we accept At-Tabari and refuse Al-Bukhari?
Well, we have to, because this is a fact. Not all of that.
At-Tabari is a fact. Okay, so can we accept At-Tabari now and we throw Al-Bukhari? Because I have disasters for you from At-Tabari. You will start jumping like a monkey if I start reading for you from At-Tabari. Can we do that?
I would say Tabari has some truth in it.
Have some truth in it. Some he lie all the time, but some truth there in the lies.
Well, it's true though. It says.
Okay, what about the Quran? What do you think about the Quran saying that you can have sex with the children and you can divorce them, as in chapter 65, verse number 4? Do you think At-Tabari he can refute that too?
Doesn't say children.
It says that.
Doesn't it?
It says those children who never have their period yet.
Let me open screen. Please show me.
Here we go. It's in front of you.
Wait, let me open screen. 1 second, brother. All right. It begins with "and for such," right? Right. Oh, the one who you took in gray. Oh, Messenger of Allah. What about the waiting period of those who do not have menstruation because they are too young? Yes.
So you married children. So what you are saying, Aisha, she was 14. If Muhammad himself making Quran saying, teaching them how to divorce children. So you Muslims, you divorce children, but you don't marry them?
Wait. It says here, "Oh, Messenger of Allah, what about the waiting period of those who do not have the menstruation because they are too young?" What is wrong with this?
They are too young. They don't have menstruation. They are too young.
Oh, but this sentence says something different. It says you're waiting for them when they enter the menstruation and then they become women. What about
divorce. After
when you're waiting?
After they divorce them, the Muslim have to wait for 3 months. So Muhammad, he made a verse saying you have to wait for 3 months. So now they're asking him, okay, what about, okay, we wait for 3 menstruation, not 3 months actually. That's why the translation is stupid. So 3 menstruation, because the Quran says menstruation and mahid. So, but okay, mahid, but those children don't have menstruation. So, but we will wait for how long? Until they have menstruation? So he said, you wait for 3 months. Instead of 3 menstruation, you wait for 3 months. Because they don't have menstruation, so they are children. What do you think?
So this talk about waiting when you marry. So
I have a link for you. Maybe you can help me. Do you like to read it for us? Because
yes.
My English is not good, as you know, and
no problem, brother.
Okay, I want you to read for me this link. Please open it and read it.
Have you sent through Skype, brother?
Yes. And I will put it here in the screen. This is your scholar's refutation. Not me. You read it for us. I'm listening. Go ahead. I will make some tea and I will be listening to you. Is that okay?
All right. All right.
I want you please to read the whole. I want you please to promise me to read the whole thing non-stop. Yes. Do you promise?
I promise. But the green thing or the white one?
From the top, the refutation from the top, the title and start the question and then the answer all of the way.
Wait, so like this?
Huh? I lost you. What? I told you not to use the don't use the internet of the neighbors. Why you are using the internet of the neighbors always? all Muslims do the same. They use the internet of the neighbors. Okay, read the article for us, please. Go ahead.
But wait, the question and answer, right?
They are refuting. Read it. All of it. Go ahead.
So from this refutation of the lie that the Prophet, blessing and peace of Allah be upon him, alhamdulillah, married Aisha when she was 18 years old. So ahead. Question. I read in a newspaper an article entitled "Young Journalists Corrects a 1,000-year-old Mistake of Leading Scholars." What was said in the article may be summed up as follows. 1. The idea that the Messenger, blessing and peace Allah be upon him, married the mother of the believers Aisha when she was 6 years old and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9 years old, based on the report narrated by Al-Bukhari, is wrong, and the mistake has to do with the age of Aisha. May Allah be pleased with her at the time. From researching historical sources, according to what the author of the article says, it is clear that the real age of Aisha, may Allah be pleased with her, when the Messenger of Allah consummated the marriage with her, was 18 years and not 9 years. This mistake was overlooked by all the Muslim scholars and was not discovered to expect by this journalist. I hope that you can explain this matter to ordinary Muslims and give us Islamic perspective on this issue. All right. Answer. So praise be to Allah. Firstly, the Sahih Hadith state that the Prophet, blessing and peace be upon him, that the marriage contract with Aisha when she was 6 years old and consummated the marriage with her when she was 6. Hello? Wait, what? Brother, are you there? Brother, are you there? Can you guys hear me? Brother, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm making tea. I told you I'm
Oh,
making tea, my friend.
so I thought it
Yeah,
was
read,
right.
read,
It was
read. I'm
yeah. I'm
making tea. Go
continuing. I'm
ahead.
continuing. You make your tea. You
We
make your tea.
lost the
I'm
last
continuing. You make
line.
your tea. Yeah. We came to Medina to stay among the Banu al-Harif, Ibn Khazraj, and I feel sick. My mother, Roman, came to me when I was on the swing, and some of my friends were with me. She called me loudly, and I went to her, and I didn't know she wanted from me. She took me by the hand and made me stand at the door of the house as I was gasping for breath until I had calmed down. Then she took some water and wiped my face and head with it. Then she took me into the house. There were some women of Ansar in the house who said, with good wishes and blessings and good luck, she handed me over to them and adored me. And suddenly I saw the Messenger of Allah at mid-morning, and they handed me over him. At that time I was 9 years old. Yes. Hey brother, man, I'm tired. I had a long day of fasting. I can't read all of it, man. It's like, let me say, it says it's more than 13,000 words or something, man. Come on, brother. I can't read all of it, man. It's like,
You got tired from reading 2 lines. Come on, just finish it. Finish it. No, finish it. No. Finish it. Come on, finish it. So read the disaster. All of you see all the Muslim, the Indian guy before you is trying to get me supposedly to answer me and to say to me that's not true. But your Muslim scholar is saying clearly that this is the age of Aisha, and the title of the article is refuting the lies that she was 18. It's a lie. And this is your Muslim scholars refuting what? Refuting Muslim lies. It's a shame that you Muslims lie. They are refuting. Who is the one who say Aisha she was 18? Muslim lies. Why you do that? I will tell you why you Muslim do that. Because you're ashamed. Right? So the whole article here showing you clear evidence that Aisha she was 18. What at-Tabari? What Tabari? It's a lie. It's a big fat lie.
Who was Tabari?
Read carefully here. It is sufficient evil for a person to fabricate a view that was not uttered by any of his scholars throughout the centuries. This is indication that the view is wrong. Shaykh al-Islam ibn Taymiyyah said, etc. Muslim today, because they are ashamed of their prophet, so they try to fabricate and they make articles because they are proud about his behavior no more. So what they do? They fabricate, they lie. They lie. So what do you think?
How old was Mary, peace and blessing be upon her, when she bore Jesus?
She was 1 day old. What did you eat before you call me?
I feel tired a bit, brother. I ate some.
What did you eat before you call me? Be honest with me. Did you drink camel urine? For your prophet, because look what you are saying. What was the age brother of Mary when she gave Jesus? Jesus is in the Quran. Mary, she gave birth to Jesus when she is virgin. What does have to do with marriage? I mean, what's wrong with Muslims?
what was her age when she married Joseph or something? I don't know the guy's
There is
name
no
again.
there is no reference. Any reference, it says whatever. People, they can say whatever they want, but the Bible says no reference of such a thing. However, it says that she was a woman, not a child, and that's why she gave birth. A child cannot give birth. So before she have any relationship with Joseph, she is already a woman, because otherwise how she can carry a child and give birth? So your answer have nothing to do, or your question have nothing to do with the topic. So Muslims, because they are ashamed of their, the cult of Islam, they fabricate stories and try to get away with it. What do you say?
Today, of course, it's wrong, man. It's really wrong if you go and marry 6 years old. It's really wrong today, but that wasn't today, 2,000 years ago.
So,
what do you think about that? Do you think
well, at that time they
women
used to
are
marry
blessed with
6 years old
children
girl? I never heard of somebody marrying 6 years. And he must be sick before or now.
No, but you tell me, man.
I'm telling you, this
What
is
do you
sick.
think?
This is sick. Why a man at the age of 54, you want to go for a child? She is, look at this hadith. Let me show you this hadith. Do you think, if you are married to a woman, do you think it is right for me to tell you why you don't marry a child? Is that okay? You are married to a woman, you are happy with her, but she is not a child. She is not a young kid. Is it okay for me to tell you why you marry this woman? Why you don't marry a child so you can play with her?
No, that's not okay. That's not okay.
This is evil, right? It's evil, right? To make a man hate his wife. Well, this is what your prophet said. Read with me carefully. All of those, Sahih Muslim, Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim. Look, all of them, they are saying the same thing. Muhammad, he is saying to his friend, companion, why you don't marry a child so she can play with you? What kind of a prophet? He tried to make a man hate his wife, that's because she is not a child. Do you see the screen? What we will do now?
What, Christian Prince? Why don't you debate some Muslim scholars like?
Where are they? Here we go. I'm waiting for them. How many times? Who?
Why you don't?
No.
Like,
who is the Muslim scholar?
Why don't you debate?
Who is the Muslim scholar? You said his name. What his name?
Shabir Ali.
Shabir Ali is a Muslim scholar. He don't know even to read Arabic. What make him a scholar? This guy, he go in TV with his daughter. His daughter, she have 10 kilograms of makeup, and yet he want to teach Muslims in the Quran that the Quran says you have to cover your beauty. I mean, he is obviously a scholar. Isn't the Quran says women, they have to cover their beauty? Isn't it Muhammad, he said the woman who put a perfume in the front of strange men, she is a adulteress? So how a guy who claimed to, and why you are calling him a scholar? I mean, what make him a scholar? What this guy do? Who's he?
No, yeah, he knows a lot of Islam.
He knows nothing about Islam. This guy even is not a Muslim. He follow Rashad Khalifa. He keep talking about the miracle of number 19, which is Rashad Khalifa, which is a false Muslim.
Who's Rashad Khalifa?
Rashad Khalifa, the one who made he made a new Quran, the one who came with the miracle of 19. You don't know Rashad Khalifa? The Muslims killed him in Arizona. Peaceful Muslims, like you.
No, I will never kill someone.
You will not.
I condemn that totally.
Really?
Astaghfirullah.
That's weird. Okay.
Because it says if you kill someone, you kill all of humanity.
Really, it says that?
Yes.
No, but the prophet says kill all non-believers.
No. Where in the Quran did they say this?
Okay, let's see where in the Quran it says that. I know, always when I talk to Muslims, they act as if they never heard of anything. Like where, like where it says that, where. Okay, read with me carefully.
You're a cool guy, man. Just really my brother, right?
Okay.
I hope, inshallah, man, we'll find truth together, man, inshallah.
Yeah, I will get the versions. Yeah, they are waiting for me. They are naked. They cannot wait to get CP. I'm afraid to go to the heaven of Allah because there's 72 women, horny women. They will jump on me, all of them in the same time. By the way, Allah will make for you one private part or 72. I mean, how you can deal with all those women there? 72? What you will do?
Nowhere is this.
Okay, read this one. Nowhere. Yeah, read. So then, when the second months have passed, slay the idolaters. Okay.
Yes.
Whenever you find them and take them between two bracket captives. Okay, and wait for them everywhere and prepare for them in ambush. But if they repent and establish worship and pay the zakat, then let them go. What is that? So what is the condition not to kill them?
Wait, go to the 6. Scroll down a bit.
No problem.
No, 6. This is 5. 6.
This is 6.
And if anyone idols seekers thy protection.
This is only if you want to hear the word of Allah. If you don't accept, kill him. So what do you think? So what is the condition? By the way, this is about apostate too, because if they repent and established prayer and they pay the zakat, then let them go free. But if you don't, kill them wherever you find them. What about chapter 9 verse number 29, where it says kill the Christians and the Jews? You said you didn't want to kill the Christians and Jews yourself? You are a bad Muslim, my friend. You are a very disgusting Muslim. What's wrong with you? Here we go. Does it say here kill, not fight, kill? Because here it says qatilu, which means fight to kill those who don't believe in Allah and the last whatever from people of scriptures, which means Christians and Jews, until they convert or they pay the jizya, and they have to pay it with humiliation.
I follow not the religion of 200 they pay the
You keep saying to me, I never heard this before.
No, but this is doing war when it's warfare.
What warfare? Christians are not fighting Muhammad. It says fight against those who don't accept the following, not those who are fighting you. Why is fighting them? Because of the following. Muhammad, he said in the hadith, let me show you here.
And the Yahudi say Ezra. Right.
There's another lie of your prophet. I mean, man, your prophet is he beat everybody in the amount of lies you do. I mean, what do you think prophet he eat? Your prophet. I mean, how he can come with all those lies? The Jews, they have a guy, his name is Ezra, and they think he's son of Allah. Too much hashish, my friend. Okay, read with me. Read with me. So what is that here? Did your prophet says, I've been ordered to slaughter all mankind unless they convert to Islam?
I've been commanded to fight against the people. Oh, he's running.
What?
I've been commanded. Did I say? Oh, no, this is, yeah. I've been commanded that I should fall. Which hadith is this?
Which one you want? I give you any number you wish. We can change the numbers for you because I know you will not be satisfied. What numbers you like? Here we go. This is 21. You like 21? 21 again? Or 21 forever store? Here we go. Sahih Muslim 21C. If you don't like C, we give you A.
C, good.
So the Prophet, he been ordered to kill all mankind. So what we will do now? Until they convert to Islam. And not only they convert, after they say Shahada, they have to pray as he pray. They have to worship as he worship. They have to slaughter as they slaughter. And then after that, then he will not kill them. Unless they break the law of Islam, then he will kill them again. Do you see it? And not only that, he's saying clearly their property and their blood is not safe from me. He's a thief. He's saying, I will take your property. I will kill you and I will take your property. Does it say that?
What the fuck?
Your prophet is a gang leader. Pay or die.
No, because they stole it from them. And then he attacked the caravan, right? What
caravan? No, he says mankind, all the people, until all the people, not only this, not only Quraysh, all the people. I've been ordered to fight against the people until, not until they stop fighting me, no, until they testify there's none to worship but Allah. So what is the problem? You don't worship
but
Allah.
It's not fighting, like physically fighting, it's just with dawah.
No, it says their blood. Don't stop being stupid. Come on. It
doesn't say sword.
It says their blood.
What do you mean by fighting?
It says
fist fighting.
Listen. Does it say this? Does it say their blood? Does it say their blood?
Where?
What do you mean where?
Yes. And then they have gained protection from me.
Their lives and their property. Actually, in Arabic it says dima'ahum, their blood. Does it say here in the translation? They gain protection from me for their lives and property, which is a false translation because in Arabic it says dima'ahum, their blood. Your prophet is Dracula. Now read it. Read it. So when they say it, their blood and their wealth are safe from me. Do you see it? Dracula is a good guy, by the way. Your prophet is not. Dracula is a nice person, actually. All people, they say things about him, it's a lie. Not like your prophet. Your prophet, he want our wealth and our blood. He's a thief and he's a blood sucker. He's like a mosquito, your prophet.
Mosquito.
Yeah. Well, you want to suck our blood. This is our property. Our money is our blood. You take it from us, and you want to take our life. What is left? This is what mosquito do. She suck your blood, and she give you viruses, kill you. So we should have changed the name of your prophet. Call him Prophet Mosquito.
Prophet of Allah.
Mosquito. What kind of prophet of Allah? What kind of a prophet of Allah? He want our blood and our money.
I don't know, man, this one, brother.
No, you do not know it. I mean, each time you call me, you say to me, I do not know this one. How many you do not know until now? Not everything I say to you, you do not know.
Well, can I say something real quick, brother?
Say it very quick before the mosquito take your blood or my blood. Go ahead.
You was talking about Aisha ibn Run, right? So I called you. I knew about this topic, and I showed you she was on 96 years old.
Yeah, you showed me for sure. You showed me. I mean, you showed me. Where you showed me? Show me. You showed me nothing. You know, you are the same as Allah. Allah, He says, don't they see that I am the creator, as if they were there when He created. Take care, my friend. Take care. Take care.
All right, take care. Bro. Thank you for the convo.
No
take
problem.
care.
Bye bye.
Peace to you, brother. Peace to you.
Thank you.
Oh.
What a weird cult. I never heard this before. But the more funny is the Indian guy before. I mean, this guy, like, where it says that? Where? I'm reading your translation. Arab girl wanna call me? Okay, what is your name so I can accept you? Give me your name, please. Or add me. This surname in Skype, Arab girl? I mean, that would be impossible to find. You can imagine how many people on Skype, their name is Arab girl. Like, I just searched, I found like 20,000 people, they have the same name. Yeah, my friend, how you can find that? That's mission is impossible. You did had. Okay, hold on. I think your name is not. Is your name the same as in Skype? The name you have in. Maybe if you change the name, make it unique a little bit, add some numbers, that will make it easier to find. You know what I mean? Like add some numbers there. Actually, every name have an ID, not only like the appearance name. There's an ID. You can go to your Skype and see what is your ID. Do we have any Muslim want to say something? Okay, somebody send me your ID. Hold on. I cannot even copy it. All right. Is that the one have a child picture? Arab girl? Is the one have a child picture? Yeah, I got this one. Maybe somebody have a child picture. Take your child picture, please, from your Skype. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? He's asking a question. I don't see the question. Any Muslim want to call us? What happened with Takia? Watch. I don't know what happened. Any Muslim? Actually, I did not really cover the topic because we got this guy from India. He called us and he wasted our time. But anyway, Islam not only allow rape, and we see Muhammad, he's marrying children and ordering Muslims to marry children, which means raping children in Islam became legal. Muhammad had a seal on his body, proving that he is a prophet. You know, Fadi, I don't know what do you eat. I don't know how old are you. I think you told me before how old are you. But do you think a prophet of God shall have a seal in his butt to prove that he's a prophet? What do you mean a seal? Allah, he put a tattoo. What that seal is? I mean, isn't this is the most stupid statement? Guys, the prophet, he have a seal in his seal. Are we in the butcher house where they stamp a cow? What's wrong with you Muslims? I mean, don't you think this is very silly? God, he did put his stamp on the prophet back, And this is a proven to you that he's a prophet? Okay, let me get a camera. I'm going to order a camera from Amazon and I will show you what I have. What is that, man? And why God want to do that? What kind of God he do that? I was taught it was Khatim al-Nubuwah. He was taught this is the seal of the prophethood. But have you ever seen the seal of the prophethood to see the seal to agree that this is the seal of prophethood? Have you a picture of it? What is that? God will make a seal on in his body. And what the seal says? Eat hummus. Guys, we understand. There's people want to call me. I understand. But we cannot. I sent her already hi, but she did not answer. What I would do? That's it. I'm what? And is she a Muslim? All right. Here we go. We send you a hi.
Hello?
Yes,
Do you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead.
Finally, I've been waiting so long for this moment, but okay.
It's all right.
Well, I have some questions.
All right. Are you a Muslim first?
Yes,
All right.
actually, yes. But I'm struggling. I just want to know the truth. I have some questions.
All right.
So there is in the Quran, there is the science, and they tell about the iron that they sent it from above. So I don't know if you can explain me this, but I cannot find it anywhere on the internet. You only see about Muslims who saying yes, in the Quran it's like
Yeah,
from above.
Yeah, I know
yeah.
that. I can find it for you. No problem. Let me give me a second, and we will show you how this is nothing but a big fat lie.
Yes.
All right. Give me a second, please. I will find you the reference. So you think this is truthful, or what do you think?
Well, some things I think are truthful, but they say they never changed the Quran, so I don't know about that.
All right. Okay, this is the Quran. So what they say to you about the Quran, about the miracle of the iron? It's coming from above, right?
Yes, yes.
Right.
And that now in the 20th century they found that it's true. And how could an Arab man from the 14th century all knew about this?
No, actually the Quran, if we go to the Quran, speak about al-hadid.
Yes.
And it says the following. Chapter 57, verse number 25. It says, we send our messengers with the clear proofs, and we send down with them book and the balance, that humanity may uphold justice, and we send down iron, which is violent force. So what the Quran is saying, we send with our messengers books, but did Allah really send a physical book? No. Anything is given to us supposedly is sent down from Allah, including rain, including angels, including books, even the messengers themselves. And then here it says, and we send down the iron so they can kill people with it, because it says about violent force, وَفِيهِ بَأْسٌ شَدِيدٌ. If we go and read the interpretation for this verse, it says that this is a tool Allah He sent for mighty war, so human beings, they will kill each other. All right. Secondly, iron was not sent down from the space in earth. The earth magma is full of iron. What the science speak of, that the crust of the earth have a lot of iron which is coming from the space, not the earth has zero iron. Otherwise the magma itself is coming from the space. So this is not true. Secondly, the Quran says that Allah He created Adam in the sixth day. So the science they are talking about millions of years where some iron came from the space as meteor and fell down in the earth. But the Quran says in the sixth day Allah created Adam, and as you know, Adam have a blood, and our blood full of iron. Actually, if we have deficiency in iron, we will die immediately.
Okay.
All right. So it's a lie when they say that this is about the iron sent down. Secondly, like I saw some of them, they say the number of the iron, and they say this chapter here is a chapter of Al-Hadid, which is a chapter 57, and this is
it's in the corner of his the half of it. There's iron.
Yeah, but hold on. First of all, this is not the half. Secondly, in chapter 57 is not the true number of the Quran chapter, because as you remember, this is as Uthman he did. So if we go and see, if we look for the book of the Quran according to Revelation, we will find the following. Let me show it to you. Quran according to Revelation, and then in this in here we will find if we go and we look for Al-Hadid. Do you see my screen?
No, I'm calling with my phone, but you can read it to me. It's no problem.
This is the Quran according to the Revelation. What does that mean? You will notice here in the Quran that what chapter number 1 is Al-Alaq. But today in the Quran today is a chapter number 96.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So now if we go and search for 57, chapter number 57, we will find the following. Give me a second. All right. Chapter 57 is the chapter of Luqman. Do you see it? Oh,
yeah.
So the real number of the chapter, which is number 57, is Luqman. So if the Quran today is better than the Quran which Allah He sent as order, that's mean the Quran, the one who made the Quran today, Uthman, is Allah, and Allah is not a good God, because our Uthman, he come to number 57. So the one who made it 57 is Uthman, not Allah. Are you getting my point?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a false claim they come with. They are desperate. Now number 57, the Al-Hadid, is supposedly number 94.
Okay.
Which means the real number is 94, not 57. So when they say this is a miracle, how it is 57? Well, this is mean the one who made the miracle is Uthman, not Allah.
Yeah, it's very stupid. They just make everything so it sounds very good and everything is on its place.
Yeah, so Allah is the one who said it is. He gave it to Muhammad as number 94, which means at the end of the Quran, almost at the end. So look at the difference. In the Quran today is 57. In the Quran of Muhammad is 94. That's mean the Quran of Muhammad is wrong.
Okay. And there is also something about
in the best scenario, that's mean Uthman is the prophet, not Muhammad, because how Uthman he knew.
Yeah.
What else? Give me one. Give me more if you want.
There's something about we made water from all living beings, like there's all water inside of them. such. I don't know exactly what
Yeah.
they say, but that is also a miracle. So it's a kind of science thing.
No, this is not only a stupid miracle, because everybody knows everything around us live by water. I mean, this is this is not a knowledge. However, this is a bad miracle for the Muslims. Why? Because the Quran says, when the Quran says we made it from the water every living thing, he just contradicts himself, because the Quran says that angels are made of light. Correct?
Yes, but angels are not living here, right?
What about the genie? And the Quran says,
I don't see them, man, so I don't know.
No, the
But
Quran.
maybe
No, hold on.
It's not about all living things like we can see.
No, hold on.
No.
It says chapter number 21. This is the verse.
Just everything, just genies and angels.
No, do the disbeliever see that the heavens and the earth were one mess, and we tore them apart, and we made from water every living thing. Every living thing. And by the way, genie, you can see them, because Muhammad, he said the snake is a genie, a black dog is a genie, is a shaitan. So who said we don't see them? There are. We can see them according to Muhammad. Muhammad, he ordered his example to kill the black dogs. Why? Because he believed a black is an evil color, and he's racist, so he believed that the black dog is the devil. They ask him why we should kill the black dog. He says because he is the devil. So when the Quran says we made every living thing from water, that is a stupid thing. Same time, well, isn't it the Quran state that the earth and the sky are living thing too? Aren't they living things, and we see them?
Yes.
Okay, so how are they made from water?
Yeah, but that's different, sky and
No, it's not different. Muhammad, the rocks, they said to him, Assalamu alaikum. Rocks, you know. Muhammad, he says, Hada hajarun yuhibbuna wa nuhibbuhu. So, and even Muhammad, he says the black stone is going to come in the judgment day with two eyes and a tongue and going to speak. And you said you speak Arabic, right? You are an Arab girl.
No. I'm Moroccan, but I don't speak Arabic. I'm born in the Netherlands, so I'm talking Berbers, if you know that.
All right, I don't speak Berber. I am an Arab.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right, no problem. But anyway, this is here. First of all, this is any kid can say everything around us, every living thing is made from water. This is not science, you know, generally speaking. But when we make it science, that is a stupid statement, because the Quran says that Allah, he created the shaitan from fire, and he created the angels from light. However, even angels, they can transform into men. Isn't the Muslim, they say Jibreel, he came to Muhammad as a man?
Yes.
Okay, so was Jibreel made from water or from light?
From light then.
How the light became a man? Water.
But what I also don't understand, why you make a religion, and if you know that 1 of 1,000 people will enter paradise, what's the point of making that kind of religion?
No, this is not an issue for me, because it's you know, about people deserve, people don't deserve, but this is not the issue. But here you have a point based on Islam. It exposes Islam, and I will show you why. But before we go to answer you about that one, do you see here it says, do the disbelievers not see?
Yes, I know that.
Don't you think this is stupid?
Yeah, it's like
because who saw this? None of us. How you say to us, don't they see? You know what I mean? It's like your father and your mother, they say to you, don't you see our wedding party? But you were not there. Like, at least today we have videotape maybe, but how you can witness for something you were not there. So when he speak about don't the disbelievers see how the earth and the heaven, they used to be one together and we separate them, but they did not see that. Nobody saw that. Secondly, the Quran here is teaching something false, that the earth and the heaven, they used to be one and Allah separated them. But this is not true. We are inside the space. We are not outside. We are not even a small dust inside the space, and we are not separated. We are swimming in the space. The earth is simply like a spaceship provided with oxygen and its own needs to function. As simple as that. Small, tiny spaceship, not even a size of a dust. So we are not separated apart. What the Quran is saying, that the earth and the heaven, they are now two objects. We are not. We are tiny. We're not even a dust. What else they told you about science? Give me something else.
Or about the pain reflectors in your skin, because when you go to hell, then your skin will be burnt off and you'll get new ones again. And they find out in science that it's true. I don't know exactly what they do. You know that one?
Okay. Well, you see here, I mean, isn't it everybody knows that when you put somebody in the fire, you do barbecue, he will get different color?
Yeah, but they were thinking that it's from the brains or something like that. I don't know.
What the brain? This is from the fire. What the brain? This is from the fire. You know, what the first thing we're born.
Yeah, I mean the pain. When you, I don't know, something like that.
You're talking about the pain in the skin. The pain in the
Got
skin, right? The pain in the skin.
Yes.
Yeah, but you see, the pain in the skin doesn't mean that the rest of the body don't have pain. But the skin is the first thing to face whatever foreign object is. Actually, the skin have less.
No, sorry. It's like this. When the skin is totally burnt off, you don't feel anything anymore. So that's why you get a new skin and you get the pain again.
Who said if the skin burned off, you don't feel anything no more? Who said that?
Yeah, that's what they say. It's this science thing about
this
that.
is not true, because we have nerves, we have in every place in our. Do you feel pain in your stomach?
No, but when your skin is totally just ruined.
Okay, if your skin,
you don't feel anything anymore, right?
No, you feel because it's actually you will be burning more, you will be feeling more, because now the pain. You see, your skin is your first defense system. If that is gone, like if you now peel out your skin, then the air will be harmful for you. Just the air will hurt you. So it's the opposite actually. There is the skin have sensation, yes, but the under skin is even more sensitive. This is why if you have a cut, you will be hurt more. Why? Because now your skin is not protecting you. So if you are burned in the skin, does not mean you are not going to fail, because still the burn will go down, not only will stay in the skin. Have you ever heard of somebody? Have you ever heard of a chicken? You barbecue the chicken, only the skin is burned?
No.
It's burning them. The whole skin, the whole chicken is cooked.
Okay.
Not only the skin. So, you know, this is a madness. And here, by the way, what kind of God do you want to do that? Like, I want to change your skin and I will barbecue again. What about?
Yeah, those hell things are just horrifying. It just scares me about hell and great punishments. Okay. Oh, it's so scary to just hear about that.
You know, you are a lady, but I don't want to be rude with you. Do you know that the Quran says that a person who disobey Allah will insert a chain in his anus?
Yes, I know. I heard about that. Yes, but that's just horrifying. So yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
What kind of God he want to do sexual punishment? This is sexual torture. Why he want to insert?
Yeah, something with the body parts you've been using, they will be punished.
Yeah, but why the anus?
Oh, the anus! I didn't hear about that. That's kind of new for me.
Yeah. So he said that you have, let me get you the verse. And this chain is very huge, to the point each ring of it, as long as you spoke about the iron, each ring of it is equal to the whole iron in the world. You know. All right. And by the way, here we have another miracle to talk about. My page is frozen. Let us see now. I will refresh my page. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Finally. I will show it to you in English as long as you don't speak Arabic. We will go to Ibn Kathir. And then we go here. All right. I want you to look with me in the screen, please. I will put it for you on the screen. And we will read together. This is Ibn Kathir. Let us zoom in. Allah in the judgment day, He will give you your book. Some people will be given their book in the right hand, and some people will be given to them in the left hand. Okay, what after, what after that? Then He says, then fasten him. Can you see the screen?
No, I can't. I'm calling with my phone, but it's okay. I can hear you, so I'll just
then
listen.
fasten. You can watch it later after we finish. Then
Yes.
fasten him on chain, wherefore the length is 70 cubits. Ka'b al-Ahbar said, every ring of it will be equal to the entire amount of the iron found in this world. Continue. Then he says,
Yes.
then fasten him. It will be entered into his buttocks and pulled out of his mouth. What do you think about this? Each ring of this ring have more iron than the whole world. How big is the anus of a human being? How they can get in? And what kind of God He is doing this? Putting chain in the anus of a human being. This is sexual punishment. This is sexual torture. What is that? Why and why the anus? I mean, what is that?
Yeah, those punishments are horrifying. I tell
This is
you.
not horrifying. This is a joke, because this is a first impossible, because it says that every ring of this chain have more iron than the whole world. So every ring of the chain is like maybe billions and trillions of tons of iron. How they can get that inside an anus of a person? It's stupid. This is not a
I
horrifying.
don't know. It's not that they're in hell big like in heaven.
What big in heaven? Do you know how much iron we have in this earth?
I don't know.
Okay, so this is 70 cubit long, but each ring of it have more iron than all the iron in the earth. So how big it is? And all of this will go inside the anus of a human being. That is impossible. That's stupid. And there he says, and this after he inserted, he will take it off from his nose, and then he says, if a drop of lead like this, they are describing for you this chain, and he pointed to the sickle bone, were sent from the heaven to the earth, and in its distance is a 500 years travel. Look how big it is. This is one ring. This is not the whole thing.
Yeah, it cannot enter then.
Okay, so how the human being is a small tiny creature, and then you want to insert all this iron in his anus?
Yeah, that's
give me something else. Until now the Muslim, they did not succeed to give us anything useful. Until now we have nothing but fiction and stupidity.
And what about there's something in the Quran that says sperm is coming from out the belly, and I've seen that Muslim people will tell them it is from a vein, and the vein is located near the ribs, and if that vein does not work, there will be no sperm. That's their answer about that.
Sperm, they come from the vein. I never heard of a vein can give a sperm.
Yeah, yeah, but that's really what they say about it. Because someone had a question. He said, "Well, I saw in the Quran that something about sperm is made in the chest or something like that, near the ribs, you know." And she tells them, "Well, is that true?" And then someone, from an Islamic website, told them from there's a vein, and if that vein doesn't work anymore, there will be no sperm.
That's
It's
it.
because of that vein,
But this is okay.
and
but-
that one is located near the ribs. So that's their answer.
Yeah, but the Quran is saying it's a gushing fluid coming from the ribs, not a vein. What about I say if my brain in this case based on the
No, they're not talking about the vein, but that's their answer.
No, the
To protect it, you know.
No, my friend, the verse saying that it's a gushing fluid coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Not that there is a vein and the vein get the order. The sperm. First of all, women don't have a sperm. Do women have a sperm?
No.
Okay, so what vein? This is about women.
from the man.
No, this verse talking about the men and the women. Read. This is Ibn Kathir. I will give you the link so you can read it later. This is Ibn Kathir saying clearly that this is about a sexual fluid coming from the man and the women. The sexual fluid of the man is coming from the backbone. He created you from water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid. And by the way, this is what he meant when he says we created everything from water. We start with the sperm. The sexual fluid that's come from breast forth. It is not a vein, it's not a nerve, it's a sexual fluid. Coming from where? From the men and the women. Okay. And the child will not produce except by both of them. Continue. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. Meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. What vein? Women don't have a sperm.
They're just lying about that. I really saw that.
They are trying to cover a big fat error in the Quran. What do you expect? Women have no sperm. And men's sperm does not come from the backbone. So it's a gushing fluid, sexual fluid, and the baby will not be born without them. But this is not true because women, sexual fluid have nothing to do with the baby born or not. You can make a woman, have a child by taking a sperm of a man without sex and taking the egg.
True.
Even they can do it in the laboratory. What sexual fluid? So Muhammad, he think supposedly he claimed Allah told him that the man have a sexual fluid coming from the backbone and the women have sexual fluid coming from her ribs. And why Muhammad he come with that? Because there is if somebody have too much sex, he feel like his back is hurting. So Muhammad he come to the conclusion it must be the backbone.
Serious?
Yeah. Like why? Otherwise, why he feel some pain there? Obviously it must be the sperm is coming from there. So like when he cannot have sex no more, okay, that's mean okay, and then he have a pain in that area. So obviously the sperm is coming from there. Anything else? Until now, all of this is stupid. Do you really believe in this?
Yeah. If I really believe this, I wouldn't call. So I just want to make sure that
So did you decide to leave Islam?
With someone about this.
Did you decide to leave Islam or not yet?
I'm having doubts about it.
But why you don't want to leave Islam? I mean, isn't it obvious this is stupid?
I'm doing nothing about it.
Why
it's not that I'm doing something about it. It's
why
not
why you don't leave Islam? I mean, you just agreed that this is stupid. So why you don't say I'm out?
Yeah, because I see so many people are still practicing, and I say sometimes, well, what if it's true? And a lot of people.
You see, because nobody being truthful, and most of those people do not know. The second you show them, they will not believe in this existence. Most of Muslims, they have no idea what is in there.
Yeah, my mother also told me about those infant killing that the Prophet
That's false.
said.
There's nowhere in the Quran it says don't kill infant. Al-Maw'uda have nothing to do with the infant, because it's about Al-Maw'uda. Al-Maw'uda, which the one which is buried. This is the dead body in the judgment day. Allah will ask supposedly the dead buried, for what reason you killed, for what crime. That's all. Have nothing to do with burying infant, because if the Arab were burying infant, then we will not have women. If we bury our daughters, not only that, Muhammad himself, he used to work for Khadija, correct?
Yes.
So women before Islam, they used to be the boss. It is the Arab who bury their infant today, because they put you inside a box, they cover you, and they say you are our property.
Yeah, that is true. They say that Muslim women have a lot of rights, but I don't see those
what rights?
rights.
She have the right to be beaten. She's like a cow. You know, you bring a cow, you feed the cow. Why? Because you want to get the milk. So the Muslims, he feed you to milk you, not because he care for you.
That is true.
Yeah, and isn't it the Quran says beat the women?
Yeah, but not not really beating, just
Okay,
a slap or something like that,
no,
right?
it's really beating. Here we go. Let me show you the reference. This is they lie to you, my friend. The reason for this story: a man, he did beat his wife until he made her skin greener than her clothes. Muhammad, he took the side of the man against the women. Let me show you the story. Here we go. It's about a guy. His name is Rifa. He divorced his wife. Muhammad, he forced the Muslim. If a man, he divorced his wife 3 times, she have to marry a new man so she can get back to her husband. This woman, obviously, she marry a new husband just to get rid back to the first husband, because Quran have a stupid rule. So now,
yeah, why is that? Why is that? If you divorce your man, you have to marry someone else so you can go back to him, right?
This is disgusting, because if the woman now is the one who will suffer and sleep with the new man, all right, but this is not her fault. She is not the one who divorced.
Yeah,
So he's punishing the women to sleep with a new man so she can go back to her husband. And here you see that the man, he did beat his wife until he made her skin greener than her clothes. Did Muhammad take the side of the man or the women? He took the side of the man. And this is the hadith. I will post it in the text for everybody can save it and see it. So the Prophet of Allah, he did not even ask the man, why you beat her hard. Muhammad, he says, don't beat them until you break their bones.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, but this is mean. Okay, it's okay to beat them until not to beat their bones. And as you see here, her skin became greener than her clothes. Secondly, let us say somebody that beat you so light by spitting at you. Look how light it is. Spit. Do you accept such an insult?
No.
Okay, so what lighting mean? The second you say beat them, that's mean you are not equal, and you are not even equal to animals. In America, if you beat a dog, you go to jail. If you beat a dog, you go to jail. You call the police, they will come and they will arrest you, and you will stay at least for 6 months in jail for beating a dog. So what does it mean beat them lightly? They lie. There's nowhere in the Quran says lightly. Secondly, even if it is lightly, who gave you permission to beat a human being? She is an adult, even if she's a child. She is your wife. Why you want to beat her? Because the Quran says why? Because he want to force you to obey him, correct?
True.
Okay, so the beating cannot be lightly, because the point of this beating is to make her obedience.
And what about Saudi Arabia, when you don't want to be a Muslim there anymore?
They kill you.
Are they going to kill you? Like, seriously?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Any Islamic countries, actually, the punishment for apostasy is death.
But do you have to get witnesses or something like that, or just if they hear that you?
Well, yeah, no. If you don't pray no more, it depend in the country. Like if you say it in public, they can be executed right away. And if you don't go to pray, the police in Saudi Arabia, they will send the police to question why you don't go to the mosque no more. So if you don't have an excuse like I'm sick, etc., they will question you, and if they have a proof that you are left Islam, they will kill you. And if you leave Islam, by the way, they give you 3 days to repent. If you repent within 3 days, they will not execute you right away immediately. They will put you in a room, jail you, and they will give you 3 days to repent. If you don't repent in 3 days, they will kill you right away. Yeah.
Why do they say, well, in Islam you have freedom for religion? What about that? I don't understand that.
That's not true. That's not true. The verse they are talking about, in the Quran, first of all, Muhammad was speaking about saying to the Jews, you cannot force your children not to accept Islam, not the opposite. Otherwise, Muhammad, he says, Man baddala dinahu faqtuluh, the one who changes religion, kill him.
Yeah, but this sounds stupid. There's freedom in religion, but if you're not a Muslim, you're going to hell.
No, there's no freedom. They are lying. There's no freedom. That's not true. You know, Muhammad.
Why is it in the Quran?
It's not in the Quran. It's not in the Quran. The Quran says that la ikraha fi din. La ikraha fi din. This was about the children of the Jews, they were teaching their children not to accept Muhammad, not to believe in Muhammad. So Muhammad was saying to them, there's no you cannot force them not to convert. So it was in the opposite direction, not for Muslims. So like which saying, like, let us say I have a son and I say to him, don't accept Islam. Muhammad is saying you cannot force him not to accept Islam, not the opposite. You get the point? You get the point?
Yes, I get it.
Yeah. So the Muslim, they take it because they knew that you do not know much, so we can fool you. So because read with me carefully. This is the verse the Muslims, they keep quoting for us. This is chapter 2, verse number 256. But the Quran says, fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last day.
But that's for now? Or was
For
it
now,
on
yes,
the
for now.
time of the Prophet?
Chapter of At-Tawbah is the last chapter, supposedly one of the last chapters. Some they say even it's the last one ever was given to Muhammad. So the chapter of Tawbah, this is when Muhammad, he became victorious. He killed all the Jews. He took over the Arabian Peninsula. He decided to and he kicked out of the Christians too. He decided to fight the Christians and kill them all, otherwise they had to convert. So this is the Tawbah. Here, this one is not about you cannot force somebody into religion, because Muhammad, all his religion about forcing people into religion. Isn't it Muhammad, he said, I've been ordered to fight all mankind until they say there's no God but Allah and there's no prophet but me. So how he says I've been ordered to fight and command to kill them all, and then he says there's no conclusion religion. That can't be true. Here we go. All those verses, look. All those says, Muhammad says, I've been commanded to kill all mankind, except for sure the Muslims. Except they say there's no God but Allah and Muhammad is his messenger. And if they say that and they pay the zakat and they pay the money for me, then their blood and their property is secure from me. So how there is nobody can force anyone into a religion, and Muhammad saying I've been ordered to kill all mankind unless they do this and this.
Okay, and there's also a hadith about Muhammad was with a cat, and he does not want to disturb the cat, so he cut off his clothing.
That's nice. Okay, so Muhammad is very nice with the cat. What about killing dogs?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So they only tell good things about him, because that's only you can only hear good things. I never knew that he was just killing, and that's, of course they will never tell us. You only hear the good things.
Allah Messenger said, kill the following: dogs, and all those animals. All of them, they are, because they are share one thing. They are like dogs and black animals. You have to kill them. Why?
Yeah, because they say they're not pure, not.
Okay, but he was nice with the cat. Why he's nice with the cat, but he want to kill?
Yeah, because the cat cleans himself, and Allah loves the one who cleans himself, like something like that. I guess.
First of all, because all animals, they clean themselves. Actually, cat's mouth is more dirty than the dog. You can go right now and search. You will find that the bite of a cat can be a lot more dangerous than a bite of a dog, because cat have more contagious viruses inside her mouth from dogs. And
what about the sorry, I don't know, I don't speak English very well, but the how do you say that, the spit of the dog, the water in his mouth, that's also you have to wash your clothing like 7 times or something like that. I don't remember that.
Yeah, but because he Muhammad, obviously he ate dogs, and I believe he ate dogs for a reason. Dogs, they can sense evil, they can sense bad energy.
Yeah.
So obviously Muhammad, when he see dogs go crazy because they sense the evil of him. So he hated them. Cats, they don't. Cats, they don't care. Dogs are different. A dog, he can sense a human being from if you own a dog. I saw a scientific study, that a person who is the owner of the dog, he is 500 meters away in the bus station. He just came in home. The dog, he started getting excited because he feel it. Imagine. So a dog, a very loyal animal for a human being, was the best friend for us, not a cat. But yet Muhammad, he want to kill dogs, and he hated dogs. And what kind of God he want to kill dogs? I mean, why? They are very, I mean, a dog is a stupid animal. I mean, all those
but why they say you cannot kill ants, and why dogs okay and ants not?
no, he did not say really. He said he wanted to kill ants by burning them. Then he remembered that he should not burn except by Allah. Allah is the only one who burn, but he did not say don't kill ants. You know, he was actually going to burn the ants.
Yeah, because my grandmother always told us to not kill the ants.
Okay, let us say that Muhammad, he liked cats. What about killing a woman and he cut her to pieces when she's alive? He's nice with the cat, but he want to kill a human.
Yeah, that's
a woman. Her name is Qurfa. You can search. You know, you don't speak Arabic, so I cannot find you. Maybe you can find a new language. Qurfa. She is over the age of 80. Muhammad, he tied her legs by 2 camels, and he ordered the camels to rip her to pieces when she's alive. So Muhammad is nice with the cats, but he rip a woman 2 parts when she's alive and she is over the age of 80.
But why was she? Why did he do that? What the reason?
She made poetry. She rejected him. She is against him. But this is not an excuse. Even if you want to kill her, why you want to kill her in such a way? You tie her legs and you split her to pieces when she's alive.
Jesus, that's.
Yeah, you just said Jesus. So why you don't accept Jesus? I just heard you saying Jesus. You are copying the Western what they say. What about you say Jesus? Accept Jesus, my friend. This is cult. This is a stupid cult. There's no way this is godly thing. God, he created all those animals created for our benefit. And
but just another question. But what does Christ think about Muslims? Are they going to hell, or
anyone who don't accept Christ, including the Jews, they will go to hell.
Okay.
The Jews who came after Jesus, if they don't accept Jesus, they will go to hell. No exception. And Christians too, who are a Christian by name, they will go to hell too.
Okay, and the hell is described there, or just
there's many verses in the Bible about hell, but you know, don't worry about hell. Worry about you following the true. You see, don't believe in God because you're afraid of hell. I don't believe in Jesus because I'm afraid of a punishment. I believe in him because he is the right to follow, not because somebody want to punish me. Because if your motivation is because you are scared of punishment, maybe that is a lie. Just as trying to scare you.
That's about Islam, because there's a lot of punishment, so that makes people just scared.
Yeah. Well, Muhammad he used terror in every mean, every way. The man, he have to terrify the women, the wife, the daughter. The prophet terrify the man, and Allah terrify everybody. So it's a chain of terror. Shaitan, he play with the anus of the Muslim. He sleep in his nose. He piss in his ears. It's a terror. He try to scare you, because if you don't without me, Shaitan would do those things to you just to scare the hell of you. So what do you think, lady?
And what about this Dajjal then, the Antichrist?
Well, the Dajjal is not really an Antichrist. The Dajjal is the false Messiah. And this is to prove that the Messiah is the true one to follow. Because why Shaitan, he chose to be a false Messiah, not false Muhammad?
Yeah, why is that? I don't know.
Yeah, because he is trying to please God. Shaitan, he want to be God on earth. He don't want to be just Satan. So Shaitan, he chose according to Muhammad, supposedly.
But that false Messiah pretends to be God.
Yeah,
right.
True. This is why if he is pretending to be God, so why he chose to be the Messiah? What about choosing to be God? Because simply the Messiah is God. As simple as that. Actually, Muhammad, he said that the Messiah, the real Messiah, or Allah, supposedly, not one eye. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Why Muhammad he says that you should know that your Lord is not one-eyed? Why he think that Allah look like the Messiah?
Why does he think that?
Well, let me show you. I don't know if you said you cannot see the screen, but I will give you the link so you can read it later. Oh,
Yeah, I think I've seen that before on your videos about.
yeah. Muhammad he described how the false Messiah look like, and then what he say. Look carefully. You can open the link there. The Prophet said, "I have told you so much about the Dajjal, but I am afraid that you may not understand that the Dajjal is a short-hinted, woolly-haired, one-eyed and eye-sightless, and neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your God is not one-eyed."
So that means he has everything, but he has more than one eye.
That's mean Allah is a short man, and
Yeah.
he look exactly like the false Messiah, except the one eye. So how the Muslim,
does Muhammad claims that he's seen God?
it doesn't matter. Obviously, he claimed here that this is how it is. No, Muhammad he did not say he saw Allah, but actually there's a hadith says he saw Allah. He created or Allah himself simply created from the pee of the horse.
Pee of the horse?
Yeah, we can talk about it later.
Yeah, of
Allah
course.
himself is created from the piss of the horse.
And that's in a hadith?
Yeah, this is a hadith.
How did Jesus.
They keep saying Jesus, why you don't accept Christianity?
I always say Jesus, just always. I have nothing. I always say that. I don't know why, but
Okay, I think.
yeah. But why does it still? Because maybe I've always believed this. I mean, I'm 26 now, and it's like I don't know if a lot of Muslims also do have this. Because something just inside of you just is. Yeah, you're not sure. You're still afraid that something will happen. I can't explain. I don't know if someone else had this before, but you just need more time, because I've seen that it takes a lot of time to just to leave Islam.
But I mean, one thing is enough to leave Islam. All those things we showed you is stupid. Quran is full of errors and mistakes. As long as you are watching my videos, I mean, how many videos you saw of mine?
Oh, I think almost all of the videos.
So until now, you are not convinced that Islam is false?
Yes, of course, but something just tells me that maybe because I've always believed, it's hard.
So what hard? I mean, it's hard to be smart or hard to be stupid? See?
No,
if Islam is stupid, if Islam is stupid, and you are saying it's hard to leave being stupid, that's not right.
So yeah, because you've always believed something for a lot of years, and when you heard that's not true.
So what? As long you get a confirmation that what you believe in was wrong, so you should not stay in the wrong.
Yes, that's true.
So why you don't say I am out of Islam?
I'm not doing anything about it anyway, so.
Yeah, but why you don't say now?
I'm just Muslim by name.
Why you are afraid to say I am out of Islam?
I don't know. There's something inside of me. Just okay. I don't know what it is.
All right, my friend. I'm not going to force you.
No, it's not. It's not forcing. I mean, I'm calling you. I'm asking questions. It's not that I'm a good Muslim or something like that. I'm seriously not doing anything about it.
You are a good Muslim. Let me tell you why. A bad Muslim for me is the one who believes in killing people, raping, kidnapping, etc. But he is a bad for me. But according to Muhammad, this is a good Muslim. So you are not killing anyone, you are not harming anyone. So for me, you are a good Muslim. But in fact, according to Muhammad, you are a bad Muslim. The bad Christian is who? Somebody, his name is a Christian, but he is not really Christian. The bad Muslim is who? the one whose name is a Muslim but he don't practice Islam. Same. So the one who practiced Christianity, he followed the step of Jesus. He forgave, he loved, etc. The one who followed Muhammad, he practiced the steps of Muhammad. He killed, he kidnapped, he raped. So you are not doing any of those. So according to Muhammad, you are a bad Muslim.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so why don't say I am out of this garbage? Come on.
Okay, I'm out of this silly garbage.
Wonderful. Here we go. Finally. I'm happy for you. Yeah, you need to be brave. I mean, you're holding yourself. You're holding yourself, and inside you, I can tell, you're convinced that this is a garbage religion. So what are you waiting for? So you are a Moroccan. You decide, you are just following the tradition because, okay, I grew up in a society and I believe in this for a long time. But you can tell already that this is false. So yes, it's a garbage. I'm out of it. I'm happy for you. I'm not going to ask you.
It's kind of hard with families, and
so what?
You don't know
I'm
that struggle.
I'm not going to stop. Keep following something stupid just because my family they follow the same stupid thing. That will make us all of us stupid. I want to be smart. If the whole world follows something stupid, am I going to follow the stupid word? No, I will not. Who care about how many? Who? People, they can do whatever they want. There's many people they smoke. Am I going to smoke too? I'm not going to smoke because I know it's harmful. So there's people take drugs. People they do things. So if people do things does not mean it is right. The world is full of crazy, stupid people. So we will not do stupid things just because somebody is doing it. We have to use our brain and we have to think carefully. Otherwise, we will be victims of stupidity.
That is true.
Since I was a kid, I never smoked a cigarette. My friends, teenage, they say, take a cigarette, try it. I say, no, just try it, man. Be a man. Even to try to like make you insult you, like because in their mind, like if you don't smoke, you are not a man yet. I said, I am a man without smoking. This is stupid. Even when I was a kid, they could not fool me. So we have to use our brain for what is right and what's wrong. Otherwise, there's many stupid things around us in this earth.
True. And I have another question. Maybe it's not. It's about people who've almost died, and they see like a tunnel of light. Is that something in Christianity also or not? Or are these people just lying?
You see, I don't know. I cannot tell you really how truthful this, because I have to go there and tell you. Then anything else,
yes,
it's just somebody told. So I don't go by those things. It can be true, it can be false. I don't, this is. But I'm not believing in God because somebody he saw whatever. What if somebody he was almost going to die and he saw an underwear? And
it's called belief.
No,
that's
this is
true.
No, this is not. This is not the reason to believe in anything. This is not the reason to believe. Don't go by those things. People they fabricate, people they lie, and some people they might be truthful. But I'm not going to believe in God or not to believe because somebody saw something.
Yeah, but they send a message for us, right?
No. You see, this is not really necessarily to be true. It might be an illusion. It might be delusion. It might be the guy is suffering from pain. It might be true. So we cannot judge something we did not see. We did not examine ourselves. So people they can say for us, like, okay, yesterday I saw somebody coming to me and he was holding iPad and he told me I am Muhammad. I saw somebody in the internet. He's saying he saw the prophet yesterday and he is holding iPad. Okay, I said to myself, well, at least the prophet he is buying American product. He did not buy something Chinese, so that's a good sign. But I mean, it's silly, and the Muslim believe in that. So people they say, and people they can say, but we don't believe in God because those stuff. If you base your belief in somebody say something, that's a very weak belief. What if he's a liar? So you should base your belief in your experience. This is why in Christianity, Christ he offer you a personal experience with him, personal relationship with him. Not he say, she say. It is you and him. So
yeah, but how can I talk then? How can I? There are a lot of Muslims. They see Jesus in their dreams. I'm trying to do that also.
I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this is false. At the same time, you cannot say it's true because as I said, this is personal experience. So you should find your own personal experience. The Lord, he says, knock at my door and I will open for you. So
Yeah, but how do you knock? Do you just talk, or how do you do that?
read the Bible. I advise you to read the Bible. All right, read it in a spiritual way, not just like if you're reading a story. Try to live the story, and this is what I do actually. When I want to understand something, I read it, or you can play an audio for the Bible and close your eyes and imagine yourself there, like the Messiah is talking. Imagine the story. Imagine what happened. Imagine the background. Like, you know, when you watch a movie, what the movie is. The movie, there's people wearing clothes, people saying things, people moving. There's even a music background, correct?
Yeah.
So you can change what is in text into a real movie in front of you. By God, he gave you a gift which is called imaginary. So you can imagine what it was happening at that time to be happening in front of you. Try to live the story, try to live the wisdom, and try to open your heart when you read it, not just to read a plain text. So do that, and let us see if the Lord, he will invite you. I believe that the Lord, he will give you an invite. And right now I am inviting you actually to accept the Messiah. But this is, as I said, this is a personal invitation. It's not sent from me, it's sent through the Lord using me to tell you that he loves you and he wants you to believe in him so you can be saved.
I sure want to be saved.
You want to be saved, and not only that, because you see, when you gain the love of the Lord, you will not be left alone. You see, all the fight I have millions of people want to kill me, threaten me. I never felt worry. I don't care. I don't even really like when somebody, they say to me, why you don't show your face? Because this is make me comfortable. I can go right now anywhere vacation and nobody knows why I am. This is the whole point. Otherwise, I don't care. I am not worried about anything. The Lord, when it's time I will go, when it's time I will stay, and I'm not worried about my future. What I'm worried about is not to be decent and not to be what I am, you know, the purpose I exist for. To be just a person who eat and drink and sleep, you know. There's many people, they come to this earth, nobody will remember them, not even their families. And the most important for me to be remembered by my Lord, not by the man. And this is why I'm saying to you, if you want to be remembered by him, because time will come, and Jesus said that from their fruits you shall know them, not from their names. So the Messiah, he will know you from your fruits. Your name is Fatima, Khadija, doesn't matter for him. You have a Muslim name, doesn't matter. He will judge you by your fruits, and your fruits start with your belief. To believe in the Messiah and to accept him.
That's true.
And if you feel anything in your heart that the Messiah is really close to your heart, then accept the Messiah, accept him as your Savior. Because you see, the difference between Islam and Christianity, the Messiah, he is with us. He said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them. I will be the third. So right now the Messiah is with us. Not only, listen, he is with us. So it's a personal relationship. It's not a time you wake up in the morning to pray. Our God is not a government department. He opened from 9 to 5. That is stupid. God is always with us, and God is always listening, and he knew what you want even before you say it. So you know, when you receive the Messiah, you receive the Holy Spirit, you receive the guidance of God, you receive his comfort. And this is the most important. Look at the Muslims. Go in Islamic countries, angry, the violence, the conspiracy, everybody want to kill everybody. The second you become a Christian, you feel so comfortable. You are not concerning. You are not angry. I can be angry from normal stuff, but I'm not angry to hate and kill. You see a person who was peaceful all his life. The second he go to the mosque, suddenly he want to do jihad. Even his parents are not allowed to take them. Chapter 9, verse number 23. It says, take not your father and your brothers as friends. So with Christ, you are a new person. You are a new creation. Without Christ, you are just a creature who can follow anything.
That's true. But I also hear Muslims like, yeah, like family, yeah, the Bible has been changed and nobody goes to church anymore and the mosques are just filling, they're just all saying that.
Well, first of all, if you go to the church, I live in America, if you have a house close to the church, the house price is low, because the churches, they are over flooded to the point they are making service in the stadium because churches don't fit no more. So what they are talking about. Secondly, maybe in some places in Europe, this is why it's doomed. Those countries that have where in Holland, where they have a prostitution in the display. This is not a Christian country. This is doomed. This is why it's doomed. So Christianity is something, and what people do is something else. Secondly, Muslim, they say our mosque is full. Where the mosque are full? If the Muslims are the mosque are full, then we should not have people like you are not in the mosque. We should have mosque always full. But the fact Muslims, they go only to show off. As an example, in the Middle East, number one reason for people to go to the mosque, you will see the mosque door is so busy. Have you ever been in Morocco?
Yes.
Okay. Number one reason for to go to the mosque, it was to go to pee, not to pray. It is the only bathroom open for public. There's a mosque in every corner. So people want to pee, they go to the mosque. But nobody's going to pray. You look at the inside, you see everybody going to the bathroom.
Yeah, and they also steal shoes there. So
And yeah, forget about stealing shoes. This is a business. But number one reason to go to the mosque is a bathroom. There's no public bathroom. You know, like when I was a kid in the Middle East, what is this building? Why people keep in, coming out, coming in, coming out, coming in, coming out? I mean, it's very busy. So I went in to see what's happening, and I followed them, and then I entered the bathroom. The mosque is empty. There's nobody in the mosque. Everybody is going to the bathroom.
But aren't just they going to do the washing or
No,
just
to piss. You know, there's some they want to go and pray, yes, but the majority of people in the, you know, especially in busy area, it's to go to the bathroom. So, and since when, you know, if people go to pray, that's mean they are religious. Most of Muslims, they do that because they have to, otherwise they will be, the neighbor will look at them, he did not go to pray, oh, he did not open his store to pray, he's a pagan, Allahu Akbar, he is a atheist, you know. So they do it based on fear. Even the Quran says, Muhammad, he told the Arab, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. Don't say what? Don't say we believe, say we are Muslim, we surrender. So why Muhammad saying don't say that? Because simply you do not need to be a believer to be a Muslim.
true?
This is the Quran, chapter 49, verse number 14. The Arab, they say, we believe. Allah say to them, supposedly, the one is talking to Allah, you do not believe, but say we are Muslims, not submit. This is false translation. Okay, so what kind of God he says? Don't say we believe, say we are Muslims.
Yeah, but doesn't God say somewhere else, if you don't believe in me, then
Yeah, if you don't
you're
say
going to
Shahada,
hell?
say Shahada, here we go. Here is saying, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. So, all what he wants from you to say, I believe, but not necessarily to believe. You see, here he says to them, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. Those who speak Arabic, they knew what I'm talking about. There is no way Jesus, he will accept somebody by saying to him, don't say I believe, say I'm Christian. That would be stupid. Jesus says the opposite. And even the verse says, for faith never enter your heart. Faith never enter your heart. So how you are saying to them, say I'm a Muslim? How somebody faith never enter his heart, and you say to him, say I'm a Muslim? That's madness. But because Islam is religion based on hypocrisy, it's not important to be a believer. What is important to say, I'm a Muslim. Faith never enter your heart.
True.
And who is the one talking here? This is Allah himself saying to the Muslims, don't say we believe, say we surrender to Islam. So they surrender. This is what happened. He forced them by sword. They surrender. أسلمنا. قالت الأعراب آمنا قل لم تؤمنوا ولكن قولوا أسلمنا. The Arab, they say we believe. Say, which means Muhammad, tell them, don't say we believe. Say we became Muslims. For Islam never, faith never enter our faith. So how they became Muslims and Islam they never enter their faith, their heart? And how you say to them, say we are Muslims, and yet they have no faith in their heart?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So
That's,
all the story is he want them to convert to Islam, say Shahada. You believe or not, who care? Just say I am a Muslim, and that's it. He knew that nobody believe in him. He forced them by the sword. They surrender.
that is true.
So what do you think? Do you think the Messiah is the way to follow?
Yeah, I think the God of the Christians is much nicer than Allah, right?
It's not about nicer. It's about it's not.
Yeah,
about
I know.
nicer.
You know what? It's you feel more loved.
Hmm.
You don't have to be scared.
And
Like
the
in
Messiah
Islam,
himself, he loves you. His message is about love, about forgiveness.
God talks more about punishment. They have to obey, and punishment, and obey punishment.
Islam is based on terrorism, about forcing you to do things.
They talk more about punishment.
Christianity, Christ is about love me, for I love you. You see, even now you don't believe in him yet, right? Still he loves you. And that's why
Yeah.
he wants you to be saved. And that's why, I will be happy really to hear from you that today that you want to accept the Messiah as a savior.
Yeah, I want to be loved and I want to be saved.
So accept the Messiah. And he will, he loves you already. But he, now if you accept him, now you belong to him. And the second you belong to him, you are in his house. That's why we Christians, when we ask the Messiah how to pray, he says, pray like this: Our Father art of heaven. God for us is a father, not just God. And there's a huge difference. So the Father is our provider, our protector, our loving. Your father, he worked all his life to feed you, to make you grow. That's exactly how God is for us, our Father. So the second you accept the Messiah, you accept it to be a child of God, where God is your father. You are not slave. You are not a servant. You are a daughter of God. And daughter of God here does not mean God have sex with our mother.
No, I understand. Yeah.
This is very high spiritual value.
But when they say Jesus is the Son of God, they just mean he's from God, not literally the Son.
No, he
Right.
is. No, when we say Jesus is Son of God, simply Jesus is the visible image of the invisible God. So God, he came to us in an image of a person, of a man. So he is. So when we say the Son of God, simply God, like we call God Almighty, correct?
Yes.
And what Almighty mean?
Yeah, that he can do everything.
He
and
can
he's
be,
above
he can,
everything.
he is what he is.
Yeah.
Otherwise he's Almighty or not. So he is what he is. This was when Moses asked him, what I will tell my people about you, what's your name? You see, in Christianity, God does not have a name really. He told him, I am who I am. He did not give him a name. That's why the Jews, when they speak about God, they don't give a name to God, because he is very high to name him. He is like beyond naming. There's no names can describe him. So God, he came to us as a man, but yet still he is God. And that is Jesus. This is why Jesus, he is a man, yet he can raise people from death. He can forgive sin. He can make the blind see. He can do things nobody can do. So being a man did not change the nature that he is God in the same time. So he has the nature of a man, so we can see him. Otherwise, nobody can see God, for He is so glorious. He humbled Himself so you can see Him as a person.
That is true.
So what do you think about accepting the Messiah now?
Yes,
You accept Him?
I accept him.
Amazing. Hallelujah.
Thank you.
You made me so happy, really. I'm really tired from speaking for long with many people, but today you made my day come to be happy day. So I want to say thank you, and may the Lord bless your heart and guide you and stay with you. And I ask all the Christians here, I do not know your real name, but I ask to all the Christians who they are listening, please pray to this lady from Morocco who accepted the Messiah as her personal savior. And trust me, you will never regret what you just did. And you will see your life will change. Totally will change.
Yeah, my heart is beating right now, so
I'm sure, and actually I can tell it from your voice. But don't be, this is a good thing. And even, like you will feel a change in your life. Right away you will feel it. You will see that you are a new person. Hate will run away from your heart. Anger will run away from your heart. You are a new person. Even the Bible says that we have to be reborn again with Jesus in order to be the children of God. So today you are reborn again. You are a new person. You are not just a person as before you call me. You are totally a new person. And the Lord will be with you, my friend. And let me say my sister, because now you are my sister in Christ. So I'm really happy for you, and I will be happy anytime you have a questions about Christianity. I will be happy to help you. I want you to you have your phone, right? I mean, I don't know if you have a computer. You can download the Bible from the internet. And
yeah, I've done it. I have an app with Bible.
all right, so
read
start reading from the book of John. All right,
from John. Okay,
book of John,
yes.
and read all the wherever you wish. I mean, this is something sometime I do. I go and I don't decide really what to go. I just put the Bible in front of me and I open it, and whatever it is, this is the message of the Lord for me for today. So you can do that from time to time, but I advise you to start reading from the beginning so you can understand how the Messiah, which is the word of God, come to us as a man, and he is with us, and he is the only salvation. And you will see an amazing wisdom, not like a stupid talk in the Quran, somebody trying to make some poetry, and even the language is bad. It's wisdom, it's amazing, it's so beautiful, it's spiritual, and it is speaking to you today, even though we are 2,000 years after Jesus. Every word Jesus said 2,000 years ago, it fit with my life today, which is amazing. And that's why we believe that Christ's words is a living word. Living word is not about preserving the word only in a book. It's about that this word live with us. Not only a word said 2,000 years doesn't match for today. Go and read anything Jesus said, and you will find it match with your life today. Same time when the Muslim, they say to you that the Bible is corrupt, that is additional proof to leave Islam. Because if the Muslim, they say that the one who sent the Injil is Allah, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so how Allah, he sent the book and he don't want to protect it?
Yeah, it's like Muslims will say that it's like this. God sent the Torah. Yes, then he made a mistake. Then he sent the Bible. Then he made another mistake, and then he sent the Quran.
Well, why you want to follow
like last time?
Why you want to follow God who keeps making mistakes?
Yeah, that's something I think. Okay, if God is good and all knowing, and why he makes mistakes like that?
Let me show you how stupid Muhammad is.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah,
I know. But I will give you an example about stupidity. One of the things I hate is stupidity. Chapter 3, verse number 65. Muhammad is debating with the Christians. So imagine now Muhammad calling Christian Prince, and you want to get him busted. So look what Muhammad, he says to Christian Prince. "O people of the scriptures, Jews and Christians, why you dispute about Ibrahim," which means Abraham, "while the Torah and the gospel were not revealed till after him? Have you no sense?" Which means, are you stupid?
Yes.
But do you see how stupid this is? Because if the one who came after Ibrahim, he cannot debate about Ibrahim, that means Muhammad cannot debate about Moses, and Muhammad cannot debate about Jesus because he came at the end.
That's true.
And here you see that the one who made the Quran cannot be God, for he is officially a stupid idiot. How you say to me that how you can debate about Abraham and you came after Abraham as if he is the one who was there before them? This will be a valid argument if he was before the Jews, before the Christians. But you came long after all of them.
But it took like 20 years for them to make it all good.
It doesn't matter how, you know, I mean look how stupid. We assume that this is supposed to Allah is talking, not Muhammad. But look how stupid this statement is. So look, like imagine I go to a restaurant and I say, okay, this meal is for me. They say, no, we are here before you. Huh? And then I say to them, well, the one who come at the end, he cannot ask for the meal. You idiot, you are the one who came at the end.
Yes.
You are the last one in the line. So here you see the stupidity of the Quran and the author of the Quran. So how this can be from God? Same time when the Muslim they say that the Bible is corrupt, the Quran says the opposite. The Quran
it's
says,
always like this. Yeah.
the Quran,
And I've read also they say that Muhammad is in the Bible like the name of Ahmed or something like that.
well, this is again initial proof that Islam is false, because if Muhammad is in the Bible, why Allah don't protect the Bible then? I mean, what the point then? If Allah put Muhammad name in the Bible or prophecy about him, and how come the Christian did not take those prophecy? As long as they don't like Muhammad, as long as they corrupt the book anyway. And look here, the Quran in front of us, chapter 2, verse number 89, it says that
I can go to your YouTube channel even if I yeah, it can. Yes, I can open it right now.
yeah.
Okay, fine. Yes.
Anyway, I'm not going to keep you longer. I'm really happy for you for accepting the Messiah, my friend and my sister. I do not know your name. I don't want to know your name. Keep it private, please, for yourself, for your safety. But today you are a new person, and I assure you, before I sleep today, I will have a special prayer just for you, from my heart, as a sister in Christ. So the Lord, He might take you in your hand and be with you and open your heart to know Him better and better. And I hope that time will come and you yourself, you will be a person, a woman who is a child of God, who will bring more Muslims to Christ, because it is a blessing for us not only to accept the Messiah, but to bring people to Him. That will make Him more happy from you. That is your reward, really, that you bring your family, bring your friends, bring your neighbors to know Christ, and that will make something beautiful out of you. You came to this earth not just to eat and sleep, not even just to accept Jesus. I came to this earth so I can serve and I can be a person who can be helpful. So happiness will be in the kingdom of God today for you accepting the Messiah. You are from Morocco and you have a message for all the Moroccan people like you to accept the Messiah and come to Him. And actually I noticed that a lot of Moroccan accepting the Messiah. It's amazing how big the number is. So you today is just a new soul from Morocco who follow the Lord, and we will pray all of us for you. Do you want to say anything to the Christians in the chat before you leave?
I want to say thank you for all your support, and that I finally decided what I want to do with this, and I think I've made the right decision.
I mean to that. You did. Trust me, you did. Thank you, my dear sister, for calling, and feel free to call me again anytime you want. All right, take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We are happy for our sister from Morocco, for she accepted Christ. You see, like, you know, I get a headache and I get tired really from talking for long, etc. But it's paid off. And here we say, like, you know, all the tiring goes when you see someone being saved. Our purpose is, you know, we want just people to know. Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
So, brother, it will be quick, man. It will be quick.
Listen,
Can I say something real quick?
each time someone leave Islam, you get upset. Are you upset now?
No, first of all, I don't think she was a Muslim beforehand, because I know where she's also from Holland. I heard from her accent when she just jumped in.
Yeah,
she was laughing and fakely laughing. She was just mocking Islam from the very start.
Do you remember the guy 2 days ago who is from Somalia? You said to him you are not Somalian, and he spoke to you in Somalian, but you could not answer him. Which means
I proved to him. I proved to him that
no,
he
no,
was
no.
a
He,
fake
you know, you
Muslim.
hang up. You
He
hang
didn't
up.
know the 5 pillars
No,
of Islam.
no, you hang up. You hang up.
And this one did know nothing.
Listen, listen, listen.
Hang
Are
on.
you saying your prophet is a liar?
Of course, he wasn't a liar.
No, you are just saying your prophet is a liar. Because
He
your
wasn't
prophet,
a liar.
because your prophet said Muslims will leave Islam.
That woman was a liar. She wasn't a Muslim.
You know, was
like the Somali guy 2 days ago,
no,
he
you
wasn't
are,
a Muslim also.
No, listen, you are being rude. You are being angry now because Islam is being
Right.
exposed and people leaving Islam. Each time a Muslim he leaves Islam, you call me, you say to me he's not a Muslim. This is what you do.
Because she was just mocking Islam when she jumped in.
Okay, what
right away she was
mocking
just
Islam? You
mocking
cannot.
it.
Okay, can you refute what she said? Can you refute what I said to her?
Give me one thing she said.
The last one. Here we go. The last one in front of her on screen. It says Muhammad. He says, how you dispute about Abraham and you know you came after Abraham? How stupid that is. How you say that if you are the last one, the one who came after Abraham, he can't dispute about Abraham, but Muhammad came at the end.
Yeah, but I told you, you know, the first time we ever spoke, I told you that we were before Abraham.
What?
And that Allah asked us if we want to be angels or humans.
Allah, he asked you if you want to be angel or human. Where is that in the Quran? Can you show me? Guys, Allah, he asked the Muslims before Abraham, do you like to be human or angels? You were Abdul, where do you go? Where do you where do you go? He's not answering now. He's run away. Allah, he asked us to be. You want to be angels or a human? Unbelievable. What a comedy show. Unbelievable. And look, guys. A second ago he was shouting and talking, and now he's saying I cannot talk now. It is 2 a.m. here. Now you remember it's 2 a.m. A second ago you were shouting, saying she's the Muslim, she is a liar. Shame on you. Coward. I understand. You get upset. And this is what this guy do. Each time a Muslim he leave Islam, he call me, he says he's not a Muslim. Oh boy. And you will leave Islam too. Just wait. It's just a matter of time. Already actually you're out of Islam. I can tell. Because each time I show you something, you run away, you bite your tail, you put it between your legs and you run away. And then you say to me, I have to look at it. And then you called me the second day. You never look at anything, you never answer anything. Anyway, go. I gave you a simple thing. It's in the front of us on the screen. What kind of a stupid God is God? Who says the one who come after, he cannot debate the one come before? That means you Muslim cannot debate us. That means we Christian cannot debate the Jews. And you Muslim cannot debate the Christians and the Jews. How dummy this God is. And yes, the Satan is angry for you saw a Muslim lady, a decent woman, leaving this stupid cult who believe that sperm coming from the ribs of the woman. And by the way, thinking that people are lying, a very clear sign that you are a liar. Because why somebody from Morocco, I mean, there's no Christian in Morocco. There's no Christian in Somalia. Those are 100% Muslims. The only Christian there are convert to Christianity. And they are discriminated. In Somalia, you will be killed. Get upset. That's a good sign. Kalavao. Your name is Kalavao. You are a Muslim, Kalavao? Mr. Kalavao, you are a Muslim? Yeah, actually, we have enough for today. Guys, we will be here tomorrow. I hope so. Don't forget to download the video immediately after we finish. I will leave it there for a few hours only. And after that, look, the Muslims, they give me 22 dislike, sorry. 22 dislike. I mean, what you expect? People, they call us as Muslims, they leave Islam. And this guy who is very angry, he will end leaving Islam. You will see, you're out of Islam already, I can tell. And this is why each time you say to me, I want to eat, I want to sleep, it's too late, and you have no answer, for you are ashamed of the stupid cult. And look what he said to us, that Allah, he asked the human when he created them, do you like to be angels or the human? How he asked them, they don't exist yet, you idiot. So he asked you before he created you, but you are not there. Allah was talking to himself in the mirror. I mean, have you, just to show you the low IQ in this cult, the second you are a Muslim, you don't really use your brain. How he asked you if you like to be human or an angel, but you are not exist yet. So Allah was standing in front of the mirror, shaving his beard and saying to himself, shall I create you a human? Maybe not a human. What is that, man? I mean, even do you use your brain before you talk? And what, you choose to be human? You don't like to be angel? So you can eat hummus? Hey Allah, please Allah, I want to be human. I don't want to be, I mean, how you choose if you don't know even what the difference between a human and an angel, like as if you know. Before he created us, he asked us, let's do it in the correct way. Let us do it with curry. But Allah, he asked us, would you like to be? And we said to him, some of us like that, we like to be angel. And some they say we like to be human. And my grandfather, he liked to be human. And that's why I'm a human today. I mean, who is the one who is taking too much hashish? Who told you that? This is additional reason to leave this stupid cult. The second you believe in it, your brain is flat. No air. Flat tire. Bingo. Unbelievable. All right, guys, it's enough for today. I think we are done for today. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you, and I hope tomorrow I will be able to come in. By the way, still I have really I have a bad I posted there, I have a code, and I'm getting better, but talking too much will not really get me better. But I cannot resist doing what I need to do. And here we go. The Lord is always give us the reward. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. If every day we can bring someone to Christ, in 30 days bring 30 people, that's wonderful. That's beautiful. And then people, they watch the videos, and thousands of Muslims will see how stupid this cult is. This is why it's very important that you download our videos and share them, because if somebody watched the videos and he left Islam because of a video you posted, it is you who saved him, not me. It's you. Because if not you posting that video, he will not receive the message. So my friend, you will get the blessing of the Lord by saving people, and doesn't take you really too much work. I'm doing the work. Take the video, just post it somewhere. Very simple, very easy. You can cut it parts. It's too long, you can cut it parts. And that can help somebody, and you never know. This is the beautiful thing about YouTube. You do your part, you go to sleep, still people watching the videos, and more people will be saved. So let us work together. Let us get the blessing. Let us, all of us, share the blessing together. So the Lord, he will bless us in our life, our family, and in our future. God, one day will ask you, my friend, you came to me by yourself, who you brought with you, what you did, how many things you did for me. What you will say? I bought a house, I was busy buying a new car. That's it. Those things are for you, what you did for him. Nothing. So do something to the one who you really you love. Prove it. From their fruits you shall know them. And with the wisdom of the Lord, the Messiah, we end our words and our talking for today. Thank you very much. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and see you soon again. Bye-bye.